There we go. Alright, so I think where we left off last night was the Asgard quests, which I remember specifically being quite annoying, mainly because of really bad translation issues. And also, I don't know why my key filter, hold on, let's do this. There we go. But yeah, very weird quests in Asgard. So hopefully we can wrap this up and kind of get on our way. See what we have to claim. Ooh, reputation boxes. Probably hang on to those until we have a little more quest reward bonus from later on. But let's see what we get in our little boxes here. So, returning gift box 3. Interesting, that cooldown affects the cooldowns for all of these as well. Ooh, that's not good. Yikes. Homecoming box, and then that gives me glamour stuff, quest reward books, really nothing super lucrative there. Alright. So yeah, D-Labo is the last of what we have here. I think we finished up the solar farm quest too. Okay, perfect. So yeah, Loki's black feather. Let's do this. I think it's this one? There we go. Small change. Okay, Ramla, it's time to learn about the secondary network's law of physics. Oh god, we're gonna get more just boring, non-essential story stuff. Hi there. Update's really nice. I haven't gotten to play it much on my main account, just because I've been kind of doing this whole new account thing, but I mean, they never miss. They never miss on these big updates. It's kind of fun experiencing the guidebook system on a fresh account, though. It gives you a little more to do in the early game, which is really nice. How about you? I love how we went from, like, there being an all-out battle in Bay Module 1 to now the characters, like, there's, like, no sense of urgency in Asgard right now. Here we go. You're here, I've been waiting. Please wait there for a moment. Super Spatio-Temporal Network initiating. I'm Sarah Subati. Yeah, you know me well about what you said about earthly people. How long have you been away from the game? It depends. I came back after maybe 4 years, and this was a couple years ago during Big Bang, and there was a lot of stuff to take in this game. It's like every year there's just a wide swath of new stuff. Spatio Temporal Network has been watching your achievement. Although it's only limited to your achievement in Jiendia, Asgard's technology is very advanced. Maybe it could be a bit different from what you think. If so, I am the Spatio Temporal Network itself. and I think the children are the dolls that they talk about in Midgard. Humans of Jiendia is of a different dimension, or Asgard of a different dimension. The person who can meet them and talk to them right now is only you. So we're using the mind relaxing device to calm them so that we can talk to them, I think is what I gather from that. Might as well grab these. 2 years ago, came back for a split second and left. I've had to look at these past 3 days. So much to do. Yeah, and Spear Hero, that's a fun one. I heard it got nerfed, which is funny because I'm playing a hero on the nerfed account, or the new account. Words are hard. But yeah, there's a lot of fun systems. What I like, I mean, I'm like a very long time player, but what I like is I feel like there's like something to enjoy in each system. But when I came back, it was like a couple months before the big bang or big boom or whatever. LaBoom. There we go. Words are hard. Yeah, I came back right before LaBoom happened, and that was when we got like the graphical update, the UI update, and then like everything else that I was still getting accustomed to, like Summonables, like legend quests I didn't even know were a thing. And now it's like we have like awakened Summonables, we have Zodiacs, we have relics, which are, there's just like so much meat to the systems of this game. There's a lot to do though, and I think it can be overwhelming for some people that come back, or even new players, but once I got used to the systems and how they all kind of work together, I found some enjoyment in it. I don't know if you play like one class too, but when I was getting back into the game, I was kind of like trying every class out, and spending a lot of time like awakening a bunch of different classes, see which one I like. Of course, I'm settling on yeah, forget. R&D level 5. I know I can just teleport there. Oh, is my audio that loud? Hold on, here. I think I had it set at 35 the other day. But I also need to turn my audio up. I had a power outage halfway through my streaming last night, and my OBS settings weren't saved, so I was kind of winging it on getting them back to where they were. Thank you though for the heads up on that. It wasn't until I watched my second stream back yesterday that I was like, audio is not great. Doesn't help that I talk pretty quiet too. Hard striking that balance though between the quieter in-game areas and then the louder dance music stuff that is in these maps sometimes. Oh, thankfully it was a like 2-second power outage. There was like a really loud noise outside, and then it just came right back on. The weirdest thing though. Thankfully, it's not for external reasons, like, you know, that's happening right now. So if you're kind of coming back to LaTale, what's your, what, like, ascension level are you right now? There's a lot of people that play this game casually aren't even able to do some of the endgame dungeons right now, which I think is kind of crazy. It's funny though, I've known a lot of people that play this game that kind of thrive on like everything else but actual progression in the game. That was like me for like 2 years in this game. I was just doing random shit, not pertaining to the endgame at all for a long time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Here, let's do that again. Hopefully, let's just, I think turning my mic all the way up is the solution. I think. Oh, it's in my mixer. That explains a lot. Let's do this. Mixer, microphone. There we go. I think that's probably way better. I'm so sorry. There we go. I was wondering why I was turning it up fully and not seeing it yellow out on my my threshold. Gotta love having a whole setup where like you have to go through 3 audio interfaces to do what you actually want. Yeah, usually when I see my threshold in the yellow, that tells me that I'm right where I need to be. I worry too, though. I watch some people play this game that talk over it, and like all you can hear is their voice. I was like, I want people to enjoy the what the game audio has to offer. It's like the people too who put music over their videos. I'm like, I want to hear the music of the dungeons, damn it. This game has great music. Oh, 2,879. Okay, so you're doing like, you're at least probably doing like Rosengarden, those dungeons. Why am I in Ellie dungeons? Yeah, I think I loved like 2,000 to like 5,000. I think is my favorite area of the game. Yeah, it has a great soundtrack. There's a lot of bangers in this game. The boy and girl who can talk, stay on guard, seeing the arc the first approaching. Be careful. That person doesn't look like they want to fight. I'm right, right? Seems like they can understand me better if I approach more. Let's give them a mind relaxing machine. This in my hand. The boy looks at you first and then nods his head. The moment when the mind relaxing device is handed over to the boy's hand from Lark's hand. Why? What? I feel like the inside of my head is getting cleaned. It's true, I can hear. So cool. It must be a translator. I knew it. That person wasn't a doppelganger. Not the time for this. Let me introduce myself. I am Ruby. I'm Kai. And what should we talk about? Delicious dessert? What is it that you want to talk about? You guys came here to find Iris too. Who's Iris? Never heard that name. This castle's Duchess Trista, the Sorcerer Sati, an Ocean King Awel, an Augustura Hunter Owen, and the Dragon Knight Rin. These are all so many new names. Even the children of Parangus know this? So this is like, I think, their alternate universe of the LaTale stories. Early murder beginning the big adventure to save Sister Lynn and Jiendia with so many adventures at the town of Belos. So wait, what? People from different worlds. Okay. The Devil King and Augustura, but starting with the city of Belos, I know differently. I don't know the person you mentioned, Ruby. Let me check one more time. Have you guys heard of Iris, Cosno, Muin, Zoe, and Elias? I don't know. Like Sarah Subati said, maybe the parallel worlds overlap. I think we're talking through the similar frequencies, sharing ones among the unknown that have been copied to different worlds. God, the grammar in this game. It's hard to read. Sarah Subati seems to be there as well. Venture to defeat the Augustura. You came here to find a girl named Iris. Has form change from the unknown to those of innocent boy and girl and disappears. Interesting. Never made it past Spring of the Echo. Yeah, that's a tough dungeon. I think it's a little easier now though. Is there like a certain thing that you do in game that you enjoy? Because like I said, I feel like there's so much other content other than leveling. Some people like to focus on Ellie grinding. Some people love to just hang out in Belos. I'm kind of wondering how easy it's going to be to get to 9,999 now, though. I haven't played on any of my alt accounts, so I haven't seen how the experience loop kind of has changed a little bit. But I noticed even with questing, this character is leveling so fast. Shit, I never saved at D-Lab. Still getting used to this new teleportation as well. So, oh, I can't look at the like individual Asgard things. Okay, let's do this. Put a hanger, and then we'll teleport from there. Making it slowly through the game and improving your character slowly. Yeah, I enjoy that too. I don't like being all sweaty and like grinding for 10 hours a day. It's not my cup of tea. On my main account, I feel like I've gotten good at getting my daily stuff done and like doing those and making sure I'm getting all those rewards. But every now and then I'll grind for like an hour, or I'll do like some reputation quests. But juggling spending time in this game and having a real life is it's not it. Yeah, Spear Hero is fun. I actually just played that on my main account for the first time in a long time. And I really enjoyed it. I think actually I'm going to switch to Spear probably when I hit level 200. Because I told myself I want to try to enjoy every aspect of each class as I play through them. So let's teleport to Bay Module 2 and get our stone saved there. Things have happened after we went on the trip. Mewin and I leaving Belos. It feels like a dream. Jiendia, my only kin in the whole wide world, has been captured by a demon and is being brutally tortured. Demon's place is just in front of us. King Ima of Yggdrasil is seen around the center of Asgard. Many things happened on the way here. I'll make it worthwhile. I'll defeat the demon, rescue Jiendia, and save your memories. Okay, Module 3. Oh, Kadan. What's Kadan doing here? Memorial here has images from before and after the battle with the demon. I will seal it using my power. I want to protect her from hatred and keep away mere mortals from barking at the truth. Anyway, the stone will not reveal much of itself to the unqualified. If you think you'd be qualified, you'll be tested at the entrance to Yggdrasil. Yes, ordeals bestowed by the Queen of Hell. Wrap up those. Do I have other quests? Okay, just Fenrir chains. And then Girl with the Park. Okay, and then I don't think I went over Sarasuvati's dialogue either. Yeah, Cosna theme is a bop, for sure. I always love when you're doing the scenario quests and those like extra little songs come in that you don't hear very often. D-Labo is short for Space Dimension Laboratory. It researches dimensions of time and space. Probably aren't familiar with it, but D-Labo is the most advanced and high-tech place on Asgard. I love that place is spelled house. If it wasn't for that, such an event would not have happened from the beginning. You must be suggesting that the Dimensions researching instruments failure has caused the problem. And here's another one. The Dimensions researching instruments failure. The dimension research, that's a mouthful. Yes, here we have instruments to connect to different dimensions and timelines, which for the test bed for technologies applied in the Yggdrasil. Oh my god. You like read it and then you catch yourself like, you're like, am I saying this wrong? And you're like, no, that's actually how they're like translating it. 2 years ago when the meteor troops attacked, D-Labo was extensively damaged as well. It was no miracle such disaster happened. I'm a being within the network. I cannot physically contact the problems of the facility. In such times of chaos, it will be difficult to have assistance from Sister Ishtaru's Angel Squad either. So I would like to ask you a few favors to help resolve this chaos. I can tell you all about what date is left on the superdimensional network. About what date is left? About the battle. First find Iris and give her help, and then find out the truth about what happened 2 years ago. I've heard a little from Siam, but I want to know more of it. 2 years ago, Iris' company came to Asgard looking for the evil king. In the end, they reached the Dimensions Tunnel at Yggdrasil, and they met the demon there. The demon. But whether they met him or not, and if so, what happened afterwards is unknown. The other end of the Dimensions Tunnel is already not Asgard. Unlike all normal places of Jiendia, it is beyond my recognition. Iris and her company left to the other side of Yggdrasil, and soon after Asgard became disastrous. The big meteor army and monsters attacked. Perhaps battle with the demon did not proceed the way they wanted it to. Powerful being. Although he is quite new, he is the one that has changed the flow of battle in the colony so far. His name is Hel. Her name? Hel. He is one evil thing with an evil aura. Monsters. Either the scientific terms, but evil doesn't seem to suit to Hel. Are you saying he's something worse? Her origin, and now it's a she. Her origin, just as the name suggests, is goddess of hell. Right, now the other side of the door is constantly being corroded by her powers. The world referred to as hell in myths. You mean the world past the door is hell? Yes. Wow, this isn't going to be easy. This ain't going to be easy again. The Reckitt and Quarry brothers are holding up, though. They are Yggdrasil administrators. You should hear the detail from them in person. I love when the game just switches around the gender of like main story characters. In the compartment full of strange air, Sarah Subati is concentrating while looking at the alphabets moving on the screen. Parallel world. Is it the same as the shadow of this world, or is it another world that stands on par with our world? I guess, but it's the first time I've had such direct evidence. Yes, it felt really strange talking to the residents of another world. And I have something to tell you. It's about the door right in front of you. Currently, a powerful two-dimensional presence is blocking the entrance to the intersection between D-Labo and Yggdrasil. Powers enough to degenerate our world. Right now, Reckitt and Quarry are blocking it. We shall keep our eyes on it for now. We can't delay the time. The state of the current dimension is too unstable. It's all because of Loki. Poor construction stability in our world could lead to a collision with the surrounding world. We have to make sure it doesn't happen. That's why we normalize the facilities of Yggdrasil. Adventurer, I would like you to defeat Hel, the goddess of Hell and Hell's Door, and normalize the area. Then maybe you may find out the answer that you want, which is Iris. Nice. So let's go wrap up the Fenrir's really quick. Just get that out of the way. I keep like trying to switch between using the waypoints and like using the map, which is like just throwing me through a loop. Because I feel like the waypoints are still convenient in most cases. It's just fun to like click on a portal on the map and move to it. I feel like I need to abuse it as much as I can. Okay, and then do Hell. Yeah, that was silly. I thought that for a long time. That they had the waypoints were just, yeah. Like, I like that they have the My Point system. Like, I like that you can save a bunch of custom waypoint things. That's useful. I like like when they did the guidebook and you could use the guidebook to travel, but it never made sense to me why they made getting around the game so difficult. I still think it could be made a little better too. I think there could be waypoints in better places. I think they could put NPCs closer to dungeons they belong with, but that's like, you know, that's just really being nitpicky. I feel like every time they do a big update like this, though, they genuinely hit everything like they hit the nail on the head every time. There was really nothing this update that I thought was like stupid, minus like the reimbursement for the enchantment stuff, because I threw out a lot of my enchantment stuff because it was useless. I didn't think they were gonna like compensate us for it, so that was a little frustrating. But a space full of unknown ominous energy. A woman with an unusual appearance is waiting for the guest. The crow's restraint has come all the way here. I think you're misunderstanding me with someone else. You want to protect the city of hateful gods, right? Sorry, but I can't let you do that. How are you still alive? That doesn't matter. What are you talking about? Child of Lights, if you disobey fate and confront me, I will make you a resident of my territory with this hand now. The last twilight of the world and the gods begins now. Ha 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 ha. What a fear. Come on, I can do it. I have to get an answer. I'll defeat you. Ooh, and achievement. 25 minutes. I'm documenting all the achievements I get in the game so I can compile them. Laboom update was huge. This update I think is great for actually knowing what you're doing. Like the guidebook is actually very informative. Yeah, I always say the worst thing as a new player is coming into a game and having no like information. I think the way that they organized the guidebook was just done very well. Like it makes sense how you navigate it as a new player. I think if anything, it could be more in your face. Like I think when new players log in, like it needs to like, actually wait, no, I think it does kind of make the guidebook pop up when you hit certain things. But I was like, I think it needs to put it in new players' faces so that they interact with it. Because there's really, it's funny because on stream the videos can't play. So like this video is playing on my screen right now, but it's not playing on the stream, which I think is funny. That's a whole other thing to talk about. But yeah, I like that they do these little videos and kind of like really dive into the detail of these things. Because I feel like a lot of people were going to YouTube for this information. I mean, you have like those LaTale YouTube channels that were very informative, you know, like Lamar's being a huge one. And even I, as a newer player at the time, or returning player at the time, found a lot of value in those videos. So I think it's great that the game is providing it itself. I also I love aesthetically that like looking at all the sets of gear. But yeah, it just gives you like stuff to interact with as a new player. It gives you stuff to look at and look forward to. Yeah, it's really well done. Yeah, Discord definitely as well. Yeah, and that's another thing. I feel like a lot of people that are new to the game probably takes them a while to realize that there's an active Discord. I didn't realize there was a Discord for this game until like 6 months in. Back in my day, we had the forums. Your attack stops Hell's movement. The energy filled with ominous energy retreats. Is it over? What happened? My head feels refreshed. Does she not remember what just happened? Thanks to you, my mind is clear. Thank you. She kisses you on the cheek. Interesting. You're not used to this, are you? The woman who felt like the goddess of hell is smiling brightly. Thank you. My name is Hel. I'm the youngest sibling of Loki. I'm the goddess of fate who will end everything. I happened to come here as the door of the dimension opened. Sorry, I was out of my mind for a moment. Are you saying the fight was not intentional? Yes, when the twilight of the gods period comes in the world, I'll destroy everything. I'm a goddess with a mission to lead a newly born humanity in a new time of regeneration. The same goes for my brothers and my father, Loki. Loki is greatest god's younger brother. No one can come across him until fate knocks him down. That's the story of our world. I'm glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Continue on your way, then, brave young adventurer. I'll wait for the dimension to stabilize and go back to my hometown. Don't worry, I'll bring my father and brothers with me. Thank you. I'm grateful that you stopped me from being parasited? What? That's not even a word. I'm grateful that you stopped me from being parasited. It's not even a word, not even spelled correctly. I'm glad you're a good person. Let's meet again. No matter how confused I was, the fact that I, the queen of the underworld, misunderstood the deficit of ordinary humans and light, I think I can see a little bit of the role that the adventurers play in this world. Yeah, the OG Planet forums, god damn. When I hear OG Planet, my body, I just astral project. It's crazy to me that I started playing LaTale when I was probably like 15 years old, and I am 30 now. I was thinking that the other day. I was like, I've spent half of my lifetime playing this game. That's bonkers to me. The real old ones know the GG for the win forums, though. That's how you know you're a true veteran of the game. We had GG for the win before the game was even released. That was where we did like all the hyping up of LaTale before it came out. I do miss I miss some of the charm of the OG Planet forums. Record and Quarry. Ask about Hell. I've been facing Hell for 2 years. She's a very scary being. By the way, you really did defeat Hell. It's hard to believe. What's hard to believe? It's a compliment. You're a great brat. What? What do you mean brat? Does your mouth need a beating? Oh, they're fighting each other. It's like weird that they're having dialogue with each other with their dialogue to me. Ask about Record and Quarry. They have the skill to freely manipulate particles at nano levels. So they're like also gods, basically. $3,200 years old. This weekend from the long sleep. It's where the dimensional traveling technology is concentrated. Ask about Iris and the Devil King. Opportunities for us to somewhat observe the fight, and how should I put this? Iris was really pretty. I love that they're like, oh my god, she was fighting the Devil King, but she was so pretty. I'm dead. Not everyone's simping for Iris. I'm dead. The storytelling of this game is just so... Sometimes it has its moments, but... What happened after Iris defeated the Devil Lord? They didn't see up to that. People of Asgard are forbidden in getting involved with human activities. Just wanted to help the battle against the Devil Lord, but they told us we weren't allowed to. All we could do was observe what was happening on the other side of the Dimensions Tunnel from the entrance of Yggdrasil. But as the battle came to an end, the Dimensions Tunnel of the other side started to shake, and we lost Iris and her company. Not long after that, the scary trouble in the Dimensions Tunnel itself, and that's what's led to this until now. Is that so? Investigate the area more carefully. We might find a hunt. What? Oh, it's done now. What's done? It means that I've caught you, Corey. Didn't see that one coming. What? Played it seriously for a year when they released subclasses. Oh, subclasses were so... That was such a peak era of LaTale. It's crazy to me too that you're like, when you switched to subclass, your level wasn't shared at the time. I remember you had to level your subclass separately. That was so wild. That was a really, really fun era of the game though. I think that for me was like when LaTale was starting to like hit its peak. That was when we got like we had like the crash area dungeon with Vior. You had like the Vior weapons, and then we got like Ymir. That was such a good era. But yeah, I remember having to level your subclass separately. It was wild. We're here at last, and Yggdrasil in front of us. First of all, we should gather our composure. I'll put a stop to everything. I promised to the late queen, Darkmoon Princess, that pain felt by the unknown masses, suffering, and my grandmother. Oh, it's like all separate. By any means, is your last chance to store your memories. Yes. Went full Judgment. That's funny. Judgment was my class too. I played Judgment. Judgment was my main on Helix, and then on L'Arc, I was Rogue Master. I played those two pretty exclusively. And then I think I created another one. I just can't remember what it was. What was the class? No, I think it was just those two. If I were to go back, I have some old screenshots. I could probably find them, but yeah, they'll never know. I feel like if I were to like, I could go on about old school LaTale. I could go on about it. Scenario. Place where time has stopped. As soon as you enter, you feel an unknown sense of heterogeneity. Hold on. I need to go. Sometimes I Google these words to see if they're real. Heterogeneity, the quality or state of being diverse in character or content. Interesting. Place where time has stopped. Heterogeneity, met with broken feelings blocking your way. Best not to enter. Recurring quarries, temporarily closed, were managers of Yggdrasil. Adventure that the kid talked about. Welcome to Yggdrasil. Quarry, please be polite. What was she talking about? I want to meet Iris. Do you know Iris? Of course, Miss Iris. I see. You're the adventurer who appeared because of this. Because of Iris. It's my first time seeing an adventurer. It's fascinating and fun. Corey, please stay quiet. Excuse me, I was told I'll get the answer I want if I come here. That's right. I'm not sure it's the answer you're looking for. I could lead you to the place where Miss Iris was last seen. Sounds good to me. Where's that? Where's the entrance? You are already there. This is the entrance. Decided to cooperate with us. This is all thanks to you for allowing her to come back to her senses. There won't be much of a problem, but let's be careful. We're going to need some time. I'm sorry about this. We'll do our best to restore this door, so relax and wait a little bit. Suddenly, the dimension stabilized quickly. The space beyond has opened up once in the past, but it feels different. I'll ask you one last time, will you still go there? Yes. Okay then, the door's open, go when you are ready, you'll be able to find someone who can help you. Yeah. Windstalker was so good. Yeah, I definitely was a Windstalker Rogue Master main. I definitely played Judgment and Duelist a lot. And then I had a few alts that weren't as high leveled, but I tried to play a lot of the classes, but I definitely had my mains. Judgment had such a cool vibe at the time too, like when the game was very different. Judgment definitely was a really fun class to play. Very aesthetically pleasing. That was before we had a lot of these new main classes too. That was like, God, before Monk and what were the other classes that came out around that? Yeah, that was early. I think we got even Soul Master after subclasses. So we beat Hell. So we need to go to the next area. Let's go here first. Wrapped up that. Oh, we probably got the guidebook thing for her too. Unless there isn't one. Huh, interesting. Yeah, there's no, there we go. That's a different dungeon though. That was Asura King. Eliminate, oh, that's weird, I did. Maybe it was a scenario version? Let's do it again. Yeah, I think Solus 1 was definitely... I don't think they'd even been released before subclass. Because I think it ended at Starseeker, if I recall correctly. I remember when they released subclasses though, they had that really sick like 3D animated promo video for LaTale. That was really cool. I remember thinking, I was like, man, they're really like going all in on this budget. Looking back at the animation now, it's not that great, but still. All right, what was I doing again? I think Siam is next. I talked to them. Escape to the other dimension. This is classic LaTale music. When all the bosses had the same theme for like ever in this game. Ooh, another achievement at 40 minutes. How rude, mortal being, stop where you are. Who is he? You don't need to know who I am. Don't disturb my peace and leave. You're not from Jiendia or this world. It's the first time I've been questioned about my identity since Chone Palm. Same situation, you do not need to worry. I am Siam Vespucci? I think it's Vespucci, I don't know. It sounds Italian. Give some advice on what happened to Iris, and maybe now we can search for her. How I can search for her. See who you truly are since I have lost my sight. I must test what I cannot see. Prove your determination. It kills him in one hit. Oh yeah, I'll add you in game. Hell yeah. I don't think I can do it in a dungeon. I'll try it in a second. Let's get rid of all the non-S. I need to go clear out my inventory. This is rough. Barely defeated Siam. This is my chance to satiate my curiosity. Yeah, I'll do it when I get to town. Shouldn't take me too long. Stabilizing the dimension is completed for now. You should be able to move on to the next area. Space beyond that feels different from time to time when the way was open before. Talk. Ask about what happened during the fight with... If you want to hear the story, there are some parts that haven't been revealed to the world. Keep this to yourself. Cosno Nas, Iris' closest friend, betrayed her in the final battle. Iris' life was threatened by Cosno, who suddenly had become her enemy. Cosno Nas is one of the Agasura. From what I could see, he is at least the same rank as Chone Palm. But something made me feel that the betrayal wasn't his true intention. You could say that he did it because it was his duty. If it were his true intentions, then he wouldn't have given me an opportunity to save her. Ask about his eyes. After the battle with Iris on the brink of death, Cosno told me, if you want to help her, you must wish for me to save her. However, you will be bound to the Agasura's contract. But you will lose something, and I don't know what that will be. Do you wish to sign the contract, he asks. Of course I signed the contract. At least I saved her from dying for no reason. The loss was his sight, which was the price of his wish. Do you regret your decision? Regret is only for those that are not confident. I have nothing to regret as I have been honorable to myself. However, what I have already done is very small compared to what lies ahead. I almost feel like I still owe more to the world. Ask about Iris. If you would stand by her side and help her wish to become true, you would need to find a way to get to Asgard. It's been a long time since I started wandering in this realm between time, and I no longer know what the current situation is like, but Iris would not have disappeared to leave the demon behind. She accepted her destiny as her greatest responsibility. I don't have any way to help right now, but if an opportunity arises, I will help her. If you have trouble trusting a magician like me, then I swear by it on my own eyes. How can you swear on your eyes if they're fucking gone already? Oh, it says he's joking. Okay. I guess the game is self-aware sometimes. I found a strange essence while I was searching for Iris Livier's trace with search magic. Since I'm bound to this world, I would like to make a request if you can investigate this matter. This is a curious place. Where we are in this world is the location of the flow of time. It is filled with mostly just space and silence. The people who live in a normal world rarely visit this place, but sometimes unexpected visitors appear. Unexpected visitors. The one who exists with an antagonistic power has a body wrapped in heat. I can assure you that since I'm blind, the color of the flame will be as black as coal. It would be a mysterious, unholy color. Why are you so confident? During a battle in the past, there was a bird of flame that once became one with the Devil King. It gave strength to him when he was backed into a corner. The flames felt exactly the same as that time, make no mistake. So, Phoenix bonded with the Devil King? Is that what it's saying? It looked like it hurt. It flew across the world to spread its strength instead of blood. It suddenly vanished, and without any warning, a gate appeared. Perhaps it's the opposite, which is now isolated from one of the worlds. I cannot tell you what is inside, so you must be prepared. I can only feel death and destruction from there. The smell of darkness. Shining light is starting to glow from Siam's hand. All right, I will open the space-time gate. I wish you luck and hope you find what you were looking for. Please don't lose hope and stay strong. Ooh, the Wailing Coast. Siam's magic brings you to a mysterious seashore. The landscape appears very lonely. It's somewhat different. I feel weird. I sense someone's presence. Are you there? Can you hear me? Did you just try to answer? You can't be the wizard from the Infinite Corridor since you couldn't recognize the magic spell. Maybe you need help. Sorry, but we don't have enough energy to support you right now. You'll see a giant tower if you move a little to the opposite direction of the ocean from where you are. The place is safe. Be careful since the road is not safe. If you don't have faith in your ability, I pray that you find your way back. I wish you luck. Let's try this again. There we go. I don't know why I'm killing these enemies. I don't even have a quest for them yet. Let's go ahead and just skip ahead to Liz. Siam's Call. Talk to Liz. Go ahead and grab these quests. Haven't seen such a gloomy place like here in my life. It's a weird place, isn't it? Do you see the horizon over there? What do you think will be over there? I know it sounds weird, but I think there won't be anything. It doesn't mean that the ocean is endlessly connected. There won't be nothing beyond the horizon. Even if I walk closer to the shoreline, I was walking on the coast when I regained consciousness. This place seems like it was taken from another world. I saw none of the energies there, even with dark creatures from the shadows squirming around. This world is truly dying. There is another weird thing. According to Pell, Reda is curious about the request Pal received from the guild. He is the god of knowledge, eternally almighty, and the closest one to almighty, and knowledge is a joyful thing for him. Another paragraph that just makes no sense. Surprise even for us, the female shamans of Velfa, if he curious about this place. I want to go home. I don't like this gloomy place. I can't imagine what's going to happen if I give this work to Pell. Should wait here until the guild's request finishes. I should work hard in decoding the ancient language. I wish you luck. May the blessing of Reda be with you. So we already did our dialogue with her. Save at the tower. Dear fellow, I'm named after my mother. As a leader's duty, I advise you to leave this land immediately. The beautiful land that we loved has been cursed because of our mistake. I will seal this land before darkness covers it completely. Hurry and leave. That's all I wanted to say. Good luck on your journey. And then the wizard. Heard anywhere, are you okay? I'm glad you're okay, but I know you're not an ordinary adventurer, but please be careful. I was the member of the first expedition party of the guild after the new corridor was found. I experienced a terrible thing when I got here. Most of our comrades were wounded and returned to the guild. Air is heavy and body condition of the gets bad. Air is heavy and body condition of the gets bad without any reason. Corrupted dark creatures are rising from the ground and the ocean is very beautiful yet dangerous. In fact, it seems we have arrived to a very odd place. We are still here because of the Vice Guildmaster of the Stormwatchers, Einst, and the branch manager is here with us. This threat wouldn't be a big obstacle for those two people. They can keep investigating inside the tower. It was planned to be investigated by 50 people, but now only 2 of us remain. I am worried. Again, I warn you, you should be careful. It's a bit safer here since monsters don't approach near that tower. What is the origin of this land and this great tower? I'd say after Guild Union is probably when I stopped paying attention to the story, but even now, some of this feels kind of new to me. I guess I never really absorbed the content or like the lore of this story, really. It's a shame it's not translated better, because I feel like LaTale actually does have a good... I feel like LaTale has a good lore to it. It just doesn't... It's never done a good job of translating the game properly, unfortunately. like bad dialogue, I think really ruins some of the good moments of the story of this game. And then also having to read through so much bad dialogue. It's like not even like one or two things. It's like so much dialogue is like grammatically terrible. So talk to Jade on the 3rd floor of the Collapse Tower. We already got all of our quests for there. But maybe we'll circle back here. Yeah, because Vanaheim's next. I want to go at least wrap up, I think it's Octopus Temple. So let's see, we've done... Oh shit, we're not even in Jiendia right now. All right, so we still have Jiendia Park, Octopus Temple, City of Iron, and that's about it. Jiendia Park too. We'll save that for Legend quests. All of Atlantis is done. So yeah, let's go to Midgard. Octopus Temple, I think, will be a fun one. I'm actually gonna drop the Vanaheim quest for now, just so because I know Octopus Temple has so many quests to do. So let's get rid of those. We'll go to the lobby and turn in that quest, and then that'll leave us with pretty much 30 free quest slots. I guess we can do Bollywood as well. Yeah, we'll do it. I want to save this for grinding, but I think by the time I even need to grind, I'm going to be 200 after doing all these quests. I wish that this experience was me just grinding as quickly as I could, but I really wanted to enjoy everything the game has to offer up until that point. I was like, I'm gonna go through every little nook and cranny of the story up until we're updated on the scenario, and then that's when I can start grinding like a crazy person on 4 different characters. Damn it, I keep forgetting I need to clean my inventory out. Yeah, it's unfortunate. There's probably like this first week of streaming this game is going to be pretty boring for anyone watching, because I'm just pulling the story apart and looking at what the game is presenting us, and I'm gonna compile it into a sensible, shorter video, all of the scenario. But basically I just want to see if I can pick it apart and see what everything really means with all the bad translations. Because also it's like the story now, I feel like it doesn't relate at all to where LaTale is currently. I feel like LaTale is right now, it's on a whole different storyline from what I've gathered. maybe if we look at it deeper, we'll see what they're trying to do. Alrighty, did that give us another card? Let's see what this one does. Ceres Blessing, Daily Box, Holy Recovery Water. Okay, that's cool. 500 special bonus coins and 5 event inventory bags. That's nice. Alrighty. Okay, let's go to Elias and get this all cleared out. Fast move is like the only reason I don't play Spear Hero, honestly. Like, Spear Heroes can't do this, and that's unfortunate. They said, let's give a new character max movement speed. It's so bonkers. So those are codex. Nothing here. Okay, nothing new to codex, really. Keep forgetting I need to decompose first. I wish there was like a bulk decompose option. It'd be so nice. I could also see that being a catastrophe with like rare gear, but still. It's funny because they gave me a fucking plus 35 Tengu totem. I don't even need that one. It feels weird throwing out a Tengu totem, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it feels very wrong. Because it gives you a +10 one, too, in the story. Well, we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, the game gives you, like, a challenge necklace as well. I'm like, come on. Could definitely benefit from a compass, that's for sure. Get rid of our miscellaneous inventory. Maybe I'll keep... I think that can be used for crafting something, which we will be doing. I think it's like the artisan gear or whatever. And I think Bollywood treasure boxes as well are useful. Let's just... Okay, we have 50 million now. Let's go ahead and just max our crafting out. Let's craft that chicken soup. Complete that guidebook entry. All right, so the artisan, I think it's the masters. Okay, yeah. So Hell's Dress, Starkeeper armor. I think that's from Theseus. Lusaria. You have to farm the North Eleanor goblin mobs for these. More Lusaria. I don't know what these are from. I think Velfa. More wizard stuff. That's from the Theseus for sure. Maybe, and then this is Forgotten Garden stuff. So we will hang on to, I'll try to remember those other things as well, but we will have to eventually craft these and then make them the artisan gear. And I don't think there's any other pertinent things here that we need to worry about. These are all pretty useless. We'll eventually get to this too for codex stuff, but like I said, I'm kind of just using what I'm getting from boss drops right now in the codex. I wish too that they would update the crafting system to where we could actually craft like modern equips. There was definitely a point where they stopped caring about this system, and I wish they would find a way to bring it back. I think crafting in this game could have the potential to be really fun. But now it's just reduced to stuff like relic stones and awakening stones and then like food. Oh yeah, that's another thing we'll have to grind too, is that giant's orb. I imagine though with the guidebook, this game probably gives us a lot of resources for that now though. Imagine actually crafting, like trying to craft a good boss armor set. That's wild. All right, Octopus Temple is where we are headed. I think there was one other quest I needed to turn in. Oh yeah, Jiendia Park, which is also here. Jiendia Park, do you want to continue the scenario? Scenario proceed. Welcome to Jiendia Park. You're the 1,384th visitor. Confused by the two people that appeared out of nowhere. The girl and Einst from Guild Union. This ruin has existed across Midgard after a certain point in time. Despite its size, there's no evidence of any life inside, and nobody knows anything about the ruin. It's just strange that it appeared out of nowhere as if it has always been here. I don't know how you got here, but we do not know what this place's purpose is. Look at the magnificent structure and design. Don't you feel like you're in a museum? Heijong wanted to clean up this place and use it as a place for amusement. As mysterious as this ruin is, it's just as suspicious. It needs a lot of work too. We were sent from the Guild Union to help with its reconstruction. If you're not too busy, can you help us? Einst, you talk too much for someone that looks very introverted. Let's turn that in. Maybe we'll circle back to those. Because Legends is going to bring us back here. I'm mainly just knocking out anything that's not relating to the Legend quest that we're about to do. I haven't done Webfoot in a long time, though. I'm actually kind of excited to circle back to this area. Oh, I forgot how good the music was here, too. This is like one of my favorite BGMs in the game. It's so quirky and fun. It's just like funky. It's got a little funk to it. So all of this is just killing enemies. And then there's like a new area of this place too. It's like covered in moss or whatever. So yeah, basically just a bunch of mob quests and looting. Let's see what he has to say. The Webfoot Octopus Temple was a temporary residence for us Webfoot octopuses to spread the advanced scientific civilization to the Jiendia continent. However, we were trapped here by those dirty and dangerous cats, baby. Oh, he says baby a lot. That's weird. Oh, I'm imagining the voice for this octopus is a very flamboyant gay man. Oh, so you want to listen to the story of Siam, baby? He's got like the Austin Powers ascot too. Which planet did Webfoot octopuses come from? Planet of Webfoot octopus was the best planet in space, with a high scientific civilization developed, and the popularity of Sir Siam there was beyond imagination. Due to my everlasting popularity, that is starting to become a bit boring. I'm traveling the galaxy doing fan meetings. Your name sounds very familiar. How rude, baby. I hate it. I hate that he says baby so much. How dare you compare the most handsome Sir Siam, the Prince of Azure Rose? I was almost a little insulted. I'll let it slip away this time, but be careful from now on, baby. What a weirdo. This place is Octopus Temple. The temple was a base we built to initiate advanced scientific research for the people of the Jiendia continent. However, we have been cut off from the rest of Jiendia since the attack of those scary cats. Mossy Temple. So does that have like its own? We're just gonna fast forward there really quick. Oh, it's because it has its quests are higher level than where we're at right now. All right, let's circle back there. Okay, I think we can skip hamster slimes because I know we circle back to this mob in another map. I know this is the place that we need to do, I think, conch shell octopuses. I don't know why they updated this area because I remember really liking it before too. Like, I think it was probably to make the story more conducive, but I remembered the old Octopus Temple being completely fine. So we're just gonna kind of run through. I forget, how do is it collect? Yes. I can't remember. I think these just give guidebooks, but maybe we'll interact with everyone we come across and just see. Do 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 do. I guess time and space have been moved again. What is this place? Is the seaside nearby? It smells of the sea. Someone's watching me. How unpleasant. I should move somewhere else. I like it. I'll take the cynical beauty of this man. Your elegance will live with me forever. Be happy all you want. So what about it? Give me your memories. Interesting. Oh, so the octopus saw Siam and was like, I want to look like that, F-Slur. So I think Pirate Cat is this map. Ooh, another stone. Someday the sweet smell of octopus will cover the whole Jiendia continent. Until the day has come, go. We cannot be defeated by cats. Leave me alone! Don't want to fight you now. I wonder how many times I'm going to try to... Damn it. Watch that these like little things don't drop anything anymore, and I'm just doing absolutely nothing by looting them. Just like wasting my time. So we're back to the start. Okay, so let's go ahead. We'll do masked octopus first on this map, which I think only spawns the 6, which is unfortunate. All right, so let's create a loop here. We'll do this, 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 circle down, get some of these bad boys, loop these, and then repeat. Damn it, and the skill expired. Oh, fresh octopus egg. It's not even a... Is that it? Is that like for a quest or something? I hope this isn't the only map to fight Sunny as well. No, come back. Damn it. It's too mobile. I just realized I never grabbed coffee. I'm like sitting here wondering why I'm so tired. I think I do have a pot sitting in there though. I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee really quick. I need this. No! And I spill it everywhere. It's fine. Having a microphone in front of you is difficult sometimes. That wasn't too terrible. Oh, that's good. I wonder what use those octopus have right now. I feel like back in the day they did used to, I think they used to drop like guidebooks. But so far, killed a few of them and they've only dropped that useless miscellaneous item. I feel like I want to keep at it though, just to see if there is something important that they drop. Damn, the spawn rate though in this map is not it. I feel like in the old Octopus Temple, the spawn rate used to be so much better than it is here. I think that's the only map too I can get Soldier Octopus. So we'll farm those. I don't like how to get into that platform though. You have to climb all the way over there. I think it's just more convenient to sit down here and use that skill and get him from down under. No, wrong skill. Damn it, these things are so slippery when they freaking change direction. That's so annoying. Still nothing from those though. Yet again, another rather desolate map. Well, I guess there's 5 on a platform here. Alas, I'm already done. Right, now it's just, I think, conch shell and footprint. I used to really like this part of the map too. I remember there used to be like a lot of ropes here. There was like a whole other area. There's like little steps in the middle. Still nothing useful from those. That's wild. Oh, I guess I still need hamster slimes and sunnies too. Okay, well, we'll just knock these out here. Definitely more of an abundance of these on this map. I need their jelly. I can't even tell you how many of those little things I've killed and got nothing. One more. All right, so close. Of course, the mutant being there doesn't help with farming those. Just knocks you around while you try to hit them. All right, let's circle back to the entrance. Wait, where do I turn those in at? Oh, I guess I still have to do Soldier Octopus. Aurora. Okay, that makes sense. Well, let's get that last item. How have I not saved at the Midgard Stone yet? That's wild. Wait, did I did this already. Crafted the food field chicken soup. Wait, how did that not complete? There we go. That's weird though. I did craft the one. Hell's Door. All right, 190. What does the guidebook say we have coming up here? This is my favorite part of the whole guidebook. Is the hold on, where is it? Not this. Is it the level? Yes, this was such a smart addition. The ranking board. Even though I don't think that's the correct translation for it, this was genius. I was working on a planner and I was keeping track of LaTale stuff, and I did something like this where I went through every level and I put like what unlocks at that level. So I'm glad that the developers seem to be inside my brain on this one, because this is really nifty, especially for a new player. It kind of gives you like, there were some times I didn't realize that these mechanics happened until way after I unlocked them. Like Summonables, I didn't even start until like 235. So this is a really nice touch. So nothing at 190, but we do unlock new reputations at 195. Let's make sure that we did hit pretty much all of these notes here. I think we did imprints, right? Pretty sure we did. Yes. Yeah, this is so nifty. And it goes like all the way up to Ascension too. Although I don't think we have, I think Tower of Challenges comes in Stella too. Yeah, that is incredibly handy. The fuck? About to whoop some ass. Freaking bug flying around me. Gotta love the Midwest. Like, it's freaking dead ass January and we still have stink bugs flying around everywhere. Wild to me. It's all fun and games until they like land on you. All right, so let's do City of Iron next. I think we unlock Mossy Temple at, oh, I guess. Oh, we just don't have the quest for it yet. So we'll circle back to Mossy Temple. City of Iron probably has become one of the most obsolete areas of this game, unfortunately. I can't think of anything. The game doesn't send you here for literally anything. There's no scenario here. There's no legend quests here. This area, unfortunately, really got swept to the wayside. Back in the day, people used to grind, what was the enemy here in Scrap Valley? There's an enemy. Hold on, let's go here. Not MK5s. Big bellies. People used to grind big bellies here back at like level 150, I think. I think that was the level that this area used to be. It was like 150. You would farm big bellies, and then some people would farm mermeks for their soul urns. But yeah, this came out with engineers. This was like the engineers area. But yeah, now this area is unused. The most unused area of LaTale. So basically we're going through Scrap Valley, Diodes, Cordless, MK5, Angry Cordless. As every area's dialogue says, the monsters are causing trouble. You need to intervene. Okay, so let's go through all the NPCs, see what they have to say. Fraula. Tell me about the City of Iron. Origin of City of Iron is from the Atlantis. Atlantis was passing on ancient civilization to the land of Jiendia, but at some point, its link to the outside was severed and started to sink into the sea. Although no specific causes are known, some of Atlantis' scientists revolted to the decision and wanted to live freely at the new place. Of course, they weren't a great number. Heretics, challengers, and pagans, common in all worlds, crossed the sea and now started a new base near Big Apple. This is the beginning of City of Iron. The people of City of Iron are particulars of technology, engineering, and science. Rather than having lyrical and epical senses, they prefer reasoning and rational behavior. People of City of Iron are particulars of technology, engineering, and science. Rather than having... Oh, is that just repeating the dialogue? It is. Tell me about engineer. First created in the City of Iron, the occupation of engineers for adventurers who take... Now Meister. Are they even engineers anymore? I think... Is first class still engineer? I can't remember. I just know they got rid of toolboxes, which was cruel. First created in the City of Iron, the occupation of engineers for adventurers who take in the new mechanical civilization and knowledge. They are people of vigorous exploration, tenacious effort, reasoning intellect, and dislike waste. They carry an equipment called the toolbox. Rest in peace. The area is so obsolete, it's referencing shelved content. which has various abilities and comes in different types. Tell me about Meister. An engineer who succeeds to the rank of master engineers is called a Meister. Meister masters both theory and practical and various experiences in developing, modifying, and repairing machines. Above all, their ability to pilot their own Mad Nug MG for independent research. So this is also confusing because in the Forgotten City lore, it says that they're called Motto Golems. But here it's saying they're called Mad Nugs. That sounds like a stoner created that name. If adequately leveled engineers wish to become a Meister, they can proceed to the transfer center installed in the City of Iron. But yeah, they're called Mado Golems in one part of the story and then Mad Nugs on the other. Like, how does that make sense? So Mikoyan, tell me about Mr. Burkhart. Or Miss Burkhart. See, again, Mr. It has Mr. here and then Miss here, which I think Burkhart is technically a female, however they identify. Good for them. Miss Burkhart is one of the most superior craftswomen in the City of Iron. She's given the title Miss to recognize her as the best skilled Meister mechanic. Some people may think it is odd for a female to be a master mechanic in other towns, but in City of Iron, which is the civilization and tradition of the Atlantis, it's very common. Just like there is many famous male chefs, around here are many excellent craftswomen. Oh yeah, I heard from an adventurer one time that the name Burkhart means Golden Hawk. This is my teacher. She's cool, huh? Tell me about Mr. Grumman. Mr. Grumman, he's a character. In City of Iron, we are not limited to researching mechanical engineering. People of City of Iron are split into specializing fields of machinery, represented by mechanics and engineers, and chemistry, represented by labs and alchemists. That'd be a cool class. Chemist class? Mr. Grumman is a significant representative of the chemistry field. It involves things like fuel and lubricant. Mr. Grumman is one of the top representatives. The store he is running is a means to pay for his research. Tell me about MG. Officially called Motto Golems. You probably knew this already. There are other nicknames too. And of course, Motto Golem is not listed in any of these words. Togger, Mirror, Giant Machine, Iron Magician, Machine, Override, and much more. Override spelled incorrectly. When people developed MG, they put all the different names to it and it got confusing. Yeah, which is what the game is doing to us right now. So an official name is put on, which is MG. I need to find that clip though, because literally it kept insisting that they were called Motto Golems in floating. I'm not gonna let this go. I'm heated now. Pub is really a tavern. People in this city to body aching work, you see. Oh, do body aching work, I think is what they mean to say. So they wash their sorrows with a couple of hard liquor. That, again, a bad translation. The alcohol that I sell is called scotch. I learned how to make it while adventuring. What is your name? The owner of this pub of City of Iron called me MD. Iron fist for the drunks. Love the women and children. That's my motto. What? I wonder if he was introduced here before Monster Tower. Or Starry Cats or whatever it's called. Our business is, well, chemicals. The shit was that? Oh. The fly swatter that I just grabbed. What's hanging behind your back? You mean this? Can't you see it's obviously a hand? It's obvious that there are two right hand on the back. What? No, it is not really obvious. Think I'm a lunatic? Did he just call me a sissy? Did he just homophobic me in this game? Although I soaked up some of the chemical I was researching, that's easily an end of era legend. It's not like I kneel and crawl in front of some green meteorite. It's or am a drug addict and bipolar. What the fuck? What is happening right now? So I'm screenshotting this. Well, I'm not sure. And why is bipolar a compound? Why is there a little dash? I need to hear him call me a sissy again. Oh, Christ. Oh, that's so good. I need more of the NPCs calling me names. Funny. Corsair. Ooh, I love this character design. That's gnarly. Codename Pedestrian. Wait, why does it have you doing 100 of all these enemies? That's wild. Pedestrian, Pants, Korot, Diode, and Murmec. And then... Are you human? Nope. The Frala. Miss Frala is known for excellent hospitality and working hard. Seems that some people may see her wearing a maid costume and think of her wrongly. She's not who they think she is. She knows what she truly needs to do. Sometimes she seems so businesslike. Maybe she always seems that way during working hours. Okay. Yeah, this is definitely giving us nothing in terms of any kind of substantial story beats at all. I always worry that they're going to start shelving content in LaTale. Like, that's something I don't want to see happen, but also, like, this would probably be one of the first to go. It'd be nice if they could find a way to revamp this older content and make it worthwhile, but damn. Definitely did not age well. So dead end here. Let's go ahead, see what these maps have to offer. So it seems like this is probably the spot to farm the angry enemies. Pretty good spawn rates here. God, you want to talk about an area I haven't touched in this game in probably 5 years. This is definitely one of them. I think one time I visited here just to see what was here, and then I was like, okay, nothing I need to see here. I think maybe it was to do monster illustration. I think that was the only reason I came here. Alright, let's get out of this part of the map. Pretty low spawn rates here as well. So yeah, it looks like that one map has all the angry mobs. And then this is the only one that has MK5s. So we'll do those first and circle back to the other ones. The OST does go hard. It's a shame that most people probably don't get to experience it because the area is just so obsolete. I think Factory too. I think Factory has a different theme as well, which I really like, if I recall correctly. Okay, so I just need diodes and cordless now. God, the spawn rates on this map are not it though. Okay, so I guess no, it's cordless that I'm done with. Little bass hook in the background of this song is gnarly. Damn it. All right, these are done. Another thing I don't love about this area is just the design of it. It's like one of those like old LaTale designs where there was like so many more like little platforms and like nooks and crannies. But now it just like makes it annoying to maneuver. Actually, let's go to this map because that's the only map the MK5 spawn. We can try to knock out other stuff while we do these. Like already ready for this area to be over. Okay. So just cordless now, I think. And I think there's more of them on that other map. Yes. Plenty of them here. Oh, thank God. All right, let's go back to City of Iron. Grab Valley exit. Let's do that next. Factory's technically the last area. I love the design of this area. I remember when this originally came out on LaTale, this area just felt so profoundly different from everything the game was throwing at us. Because you were going from like, you know, like cute nature, you had like all the towns that had these like different countries kind of represented. And then you progressed through like Atlantis and Valhalla, which felt a little more futuristic. And I remember when this came out, it was just kind of gnarly because it felt like something that was like real to our world a little bit. I don't know, maybe I'm just a sucker for the vibe of an industrial wasteland because I'm from the Midwest. This is basically just, this is just Cleveland. This is just what Cleveland looks like. This is like Cleveland or like Pittsburgh. What was the name of the enemy? Is it Orion? The one that dropped the enemy that used to drop weapons here. I think it was Orion. Maybe that's in Factory? Oh, there it is. I think it was the double blades. I think it dropped one other weapon though, and I can't remember what it was. Double blades and what else? Oh, was it? I think Orion, it was double blades and I think also an orb, if I recall correctly. Or maybe it was an accessory. Okay, it wasn't an orb. What was the other? I feel like there was one more weapon. Yeah, let me know if you figure it out. Also, am I butchering your name? Is it Aox? I think Aox. Aox sounds right. Is that right? Part of me wants to say Aux, but I feel like that's incorrect. Unless you go by your unless you go by motto. Then ignore all of that. Yeah, I feel like whenever I fight these kinds of enemies, I just reminisce about the weapons that they dropped. That was such a... That if there's like one thing that I'm sad that they got rid of... Oh, like Ox. Gotcha. So I was wrong on both fronts. That's embarrassing. It's fine. I also have a character that no one ever gets their pronunciation correct. I do that with a lot of my characters, actually. I know, we all got those old YouTube names. Me scrolling through my 8 old YouTube accounts, wondering what I was thinking with every single one of them. My favorite was like when I was like 18 and I would just mash up random anime characters with like a cool word, and that was my username for everything. I think we're all done here too. Got all the lynches, all the big bellies. I think that's the only enemies here too. Yep. That fucking bug. Where is it? It's gonna harass me the entire time I'm streaming. I'm ready to electrocute that bitch. City of Iron Factory. I am very, very ready to wrap up this area. Oh, it was pedestrians. Pedestrians dropped the orb. It was the spiky looking one. Cut to me acting schizophrenic for the next 30 minutes while I try to kill this bug. It will die. Okay, so yeah, pedestrians dropped an orb, and it's not under the special anymore. Some of them are, but it was this one. It was the, this orb. This was dropped by pedestrians. Because some of these weapons that are under normal, they used to be like soul urn weapons. But the game has erased history. Oh my god, I forgot about how much this enemy sucks. Oh, I found it. Finally, it's dead. I hope I didn't like short circuit my speaker though trying to do that. Except now it smells like burnt insect. I tell you what, with headphones on even, having a giant freaking bug flying around your ears, it's not it. Harsh is my vibe. I was right though, Factory does have a banger soundtrack behind it. I love this era of LaTale was like so good because so many of the areas that you went to had like this like jazzy music. It's like jazzy with a hint of electronic, which was so gnarly. I think this is kind of cool though, because I think that the lore of Factory kind of so the old job change, you used to have to go into this giant mechanized goblin to do your job change. And I feel like when City of Iron came out, it was kind of implying that they created that same goblin that you did the job change in. Gob change. That's funny. Yeah, Baker Street. That was the one point in the game that I was on the ranking board. I remember that. I remember I used to grind erasers or whatever they're called. But yeah, I think it was like Whitechapel 4 that you used to grind. I could find the specific part of the map that you would grind. And I remember, I think I was the highest rank I ever achieved in this game was when I think it was rank 6. And I remember I was like level 197 at the time. That was when I had the time to grind in this game. Those were the days. Yeah, I remember when the job change still used to be level 80. That was a time. I remember thinking it was so wild when they changed it to 50. Now, like, it feels normal now, but at the time I remember it being really weird. I was like, why are we reducing the level required for this? I think that was when fourth job. I think that was when fourth job came out, if I remember correctly. This music also reminds me of like Phantasy Star. I don't know why. It's giving me Phantasy Star music. God, I remember when Myrmex used to like whoop your ass. Like that enemy was scary strong. I think it would like one hit kill certain people in this game. And people would farm. I think Myrmex dropped, it was guitar, and I think it dropped elemental stones as well. And that was when the game had elemental stones that were different elements. I remember there used to be like fire resistance, fire element. Like you could craft elements onto armor and weapons. Spirit, I think they were called spirit stones too. I think they were actually named a little differently as well. But yeah, Myrmex dropped the harp thing, the guitar weapon, and it dropped spirit stones. That was... Where is it? I remember farming that Myrmex to get the orb. Yeah. I think... Are you thinking pedestrians? The pedestrian orb? Also, hi, Bob. Good to see you. Yeah, it definitely nostalgia, though. Like, remembering what these enemies dropped. If I'm correct, though, I think this area was, like, level 150. I think the Myrmex guitar was level 154, if my memory serves me correct. Oh, yeah, I was trying to find a picture of the... Oh, it's under decoration. I always forget that. So let's see. Myrmex guitar was this. Now named the 00 guitar. So, Bob, tell me if this is the weapon that you're referring to. Because I think it was this one. Because it's not a special weapon anymore, but I think this was the pedestrian orb, if I recall correctly. And the pedestrians were like a pain in the ass to fight because they do that thing where they drill down and then you can only hit their hands. So it makes their hitboxes really weird. I think Myrmex just dropped, I think it was Spirit Stones and a guitar. I think Pedestrian 2, I think it also dropped one more weapon or something like that. A lot of those things, like, I don't quite remember anymore. Because there's some stuff too that became like normal equipment after they got rid of like soul urns. Like this used to be the Koa Great Sword, which doesn't exist anymore. Yeah, Myrmex also had guns. You're right there. That was the other one I was trying to figure out. It was the purple ones. These ones, the 00 pistol. And that was what the Coliseum one was based on. Ah, the good old days. I knew there was another weapon. I was trying to pinpoint it. And I think if I'm thinking Spirit Stones, I think it was the mermaids that dropped the Spirit Stones, not the Myrmex. Myrmex was just the weapons. So I remember farming Aquarium to get the orbs from the mermaids. And killing 100 of these enemies, not the fantasy. I kind of want to. I think I'm gonna switch to spear when I finish Jiendia. I think they have better map movement, if I recall correctly. They did have an elemental stone. Okay. Who knows? It's been so long. Yeah, I remember that map sucked to farm. To this day, I still don't love the low gravity maps that LaTale has. I'm kind of glad they fixed Euphony of Corals. At least they made that one run like a normal dungeon. I think it's like I get it. Like it kind of gives you, at the time it felt, what's the word? It contributed to the setting. Like it felt cool that you were in these areas that had like low gravity. I think Bifrost even used to have low gravity. But yeah, the aquarium was just stupid because not only was the gravity weird, but then you also were like just slower. Yeah, that map was horrible to farm. Oh wait, I'm done here. I don't know why I'm still killing these. I remember, like, I loved the areas where they were good. Not only were they good grind spots, but they dropped orbs too. Like Corrales used to be really fun to grind because like they dropped literally the best weapons for like the best three. It was like the best weapons for the best three classes at the time. I think they dropped guitar, double blades, and guns as well. Or maybe, am I wrong? Nope. Yeah, here we are. So that was the Kerala double blades, which are now just obsidian double blades. And then Kerala 5-colored pistol. And I'm pretty sure it was a guitar, unless I'm crazy. Yep, 5-color guitar. All right, so pedestrians and Korots are the only ones left. I still wonder if there's like enemies that drop rare things that haven't been patched out. I miss the dopamine of like fighting these enemies and like getting like the blue item equipment or like the blue item stuff popping up on your screen. That was such a satisfying color. Like you knew when you saw that like blue text on your chat box that you struck gold. And like with Valhalla, it was like when you got that like light purple text for the Valkyrie weapons. So satisfying. Nothing will ever tickle my dopamine receptors the same like old school LaTale. It's funny how people have like those thoughts of like going back in time. Like, what would you do differently if you went back in time? And I'd be like, I would enjoy old school LaTale. It's truly the only thing I would want to do. I want to go farm Vinter. I want to farm Frozen Labyrinth for hours on end. I remember when dungeons didn't have like an entry cap. Even Coliseum, when Coliseum came out, it didn't have any entry cap to it, so you could literally farm Coliseum endlessly, and then they had to come and ruin the fun. So Korots are the last one here. I think I always say that like certain things are peak in LaTale, but I think truly the best time in LaTale was Coliseum. The original Coliseum. That was such a great time. That was before we had the over 200 level cap. That was, I think, when the first people hit level 200 as well, was Coliseum. Such a good time. That was like also like, it was a really fun, it was kind of a good test of like your character's strength. Like not only was it challenging to solo, but it was like rewarding to solo as well. I think after Coliseum we got the Starry Cat's restaurant. That was another big grinding thing for people too. That was before we got to the meta of like Chunsik land grinding. I remember I did a little bit of that when that was the meta. That was all right. I didn't quite love that. Like fighting for map space with like other groups of people on Chunsik. That was another thing. I'm kind of glad that the game switched to like. I'm glad that the meta switched to like dungeons. Because having to fight people for grinding spots on maps, that was not a good time. Damn, okay, that took us to 194. Those were some beefy quests there. 195. We're getting there. So we did unlock another subclass scenario. I think that's it. I think that is fully it, minus Jiendia Park, which we are going to circle back to. That is all of Jiendia for quests. I think we still have to do Toad Valley. Oh, we have to do Tiger Temple, which I guess we could go do Tiger Temple now. And then we did Owl Castle, so we kind of circled back to all those areas. So yeah, let's go knock out Tiger Temple. Why not? That's kind of close to our level range as well, so I feel like that makes sense. Looks like Akyung gives us all the quests for this. Oh great, another having to kill 100 of each enemy. Thank God they spawn more on this maps though. What's my inventory looking like? Pretty good. Another celebration gift box. Did not mean to use that crafting remedy. Oh well. Oh, I love this music. I forgot how much of a bop this was. Damn. Yes! Oh my god, I forgot about the class armor glitch. I forgot about that. I'm gonna retain that little piece of lore. I totally forgot about that being a thing. That's funny. That was a crazy time. I think I remember taking advantage of that a little bit too. That was I think shortly before I stopped really playing this game for a while. Yeah, because this area was pretty meta for a while too. I can't remember what the original level gap for this area used to be. I just remember it was a really good grind spot, and then you had to farm Lele for gems. I think she dropped like 2 special gems, if I recall correctly. And I think they were rainbow gems. I don't even think they exist in the game anymore, though. Yeah, they don't. Unless they do, the game isn't showing us the gems. Yeah, 'cause it's Ifrit, Theseus. Who knows? That could be crazy. God, the class armor thing though, that was wild. I remember that. God, I can't even remember what update Tiger Temple came out in. I can't even remember what era of the game that was in. Because there's like certain things that I remember in sequence with LaTale, but then there's also like blind spots to my knowledge because there was a couple times I dropped off. You remember grinding on this map as a kid? Yeah. Yeah, definitely that. I think this map is what, 10 years old? It's funny how we all played this game as kids. It cracks me up. I think that speaks to the staying power, though. Like, there's definitely, I think, some really good things in this game that it's like just stick with you, you know? It's funny now that as an adult, I'm like enjoying this game the most that I ever have. Because I'd say this last 2 years in LaTale is probably the hardest I've played this game. I mean, and I used to play like a lot back in the day. I used to play a lot. There was a good few years when this game came out that I was just nonstop. After school, coming home, playing LaTale. I think it was like my sophomore year of high school. I think it was my freshman to sophomore year of high school that this game came out. I think it was 2006, honestly. Maybe it was 2007. Hold on, let's check the wiki. I remember though, so before LaTale came out, I remember I was playing an online game called Trickster Online at the time. And I remember when LaTale came out, I had played MapleStory before, but I didn't like MapleStory because I thought MapleStory's art direction was like stupid. Like I hated how the characters looked, and I thought LaTale was like, because I love side scrollers, I thought LaTale had a lot of charm, and I remember really liking the amount of character customization in it, and that was why I was like, oh, this game looks cool, I'm gonna play it. And I remember I was on a forum called GG, it was like GG for the win, it was like ggftw.com. And there was a lot of like pre-release stuff being posted there of like what the game looked like in Korea and stuff like that. So we were basically looking at like pre-release photos, and I remember signing up for closed beta. I did closed beta for LaTale, and then ever since it's kind of been history. The fight arena, oh my god, take me back to the fight arena. Yeah, MapleStory is whack. As an adult, I've tried to get into MapleStory and see what the allure is, why the game is so popular. But there was one moment in time where I remember reading about how they were it was like maxing out one of the mechanics of the game was actually impossible. It said that there was a percentage of success, but that was actually a lie, and like they got into like some deep water for that. And I remember I was like, that's shady business practice. Like, I also love that I'm grinding these enemies, even though I already maxed out the quest. Yeah, it was something to do with like their star enhancement or whatever. The Aria games, oh my god. The real ones remember Aria. I remember... You know, this is actually really funny that you mentioned Aria games LaTale. So I feel like if I have any bit of lore, personal lore relating to the game, not related to just being like a long time player, I remember there was a time where I GA'd for Aria LaTale. I think I went by GA Halo on Aria games. And I remember being a part of their GA team after they had started, and I already didn't love some of the business practices that Aria Games was doing with that, because I remember they gave one of the players like a +11 Valkyrie weapon. There was like a wish event, and that was one of the items that they wished for. And I remember that was wild to me, because that was an item that people even on OGP didn't have +11 Valkyrie weapons. Well, they did that, and I was like, that's insane. But I remember what did it for me, like the straw that broke the camel's back with Aria Games, was we had a GA meeting and we were talking about, it's been so long, but I do remember it was like kind of some drama. They were talking about like getting player input, and I think what they had said was something pertaining to basically like spy. It was basically getting information from OG Planet people. And I remember it just really rubbed me the wrong way. So I like reported it to OGP. I was like, hey, this other company is like being really shady, and I think they're trying to like take down the community in this game, essentially. Like that was the vibe I got, like that they were trying to tear down this other LaTale community. So I got banned from Aria Games. That came to light. I think I made a whole forum post about it too. And I got banned from Aria Games for like basically just telling OGP that they were like being really shady. And I told the community as well that they were also being really shady. Yeah, I think there's a reason Aria Games did not last a while. But after I did that, I remember I GA'd for OG Planet LaTale for a little while as LaArk. That wasn't very long though. I think I fell off shortly after that. I GA'd and then I think I stopped playing the game altogether. I think I had a falling out with some people in the community. There was a period of time on LaTale where there was some like really, really toxic community members, and I think that was when I had stopped playing for a very long time. I think I stopped playing for about 5 years. And that was like 2014 to 2019, I would say. But yeah, Aria Games, that was a whole thing. I keep wondering if I have photos of Aria LaTale on my old hard drive, because I'm trying to remember where I was active on the internet. Because you can use like Wayback Machine. I've used Wayback Machine to look on GG for the win and like look at some of my old posts from there. But yeah, it's hard finding old photos of my characters. I have a few of my old OGP account on my old hard drive from my teenage computer, but that's about it. Yes, oh my god, you're right. The Ishitaru wings, that was it. I remember that. Yep. I remember that was such a huge uproar in that game. This was like that was before the time when games were really doing shady practices like that. Like, you hear all about these like $200 cosmetics in games like League of Legends and whatnot, but at the time, like, that was pretty unprecedented. I remember that was like pretty wild. Because I mean, it's only been maybe like 12-13 years, but like $200 was a lot more money back then too. Like, that's bonkers. And it was like, I wouldn't say that it was justified, because it wasn't, but it almost felt justified, because I remember that was a really cool cosmetic. You didn't have a lot of like items in the game that gave your character like a really cool effect, essentially. So it felt lucrative. Yeah, that's hilarious. I don't remember the refunding thing happening. I do remember people being very upset by that. I remember that being like, I remember being on the OG Planet forums and watching people react to that and just being like, but I think that was actually after I got banned from that server, because I think I played on Aria Games for maybe 2 months. And that was when all that shit went down with the GM there and them asking us to like spy on OG Planet LaTale. Because like, I think a thing that was so prevalent back in old school LaTale 2 is there were a lot of us that, and I think it was a lot of the people that played this game on day one or around day one, that like if there was like a private server or a new LaTale server, we were probably playing on it. It was like the same people just playing on the same different servers. So the community felt pretty tight at the time, and like that was when you'd have like people grinding maps together and people running dungeons together. So I remember the sense of community in this game definitely felt way different than it does now. And I think that was the issue I took with Aria LaTale, was just how they treated their community there. There was like no respect for their community. It's a shame too, because I remember Aria had really good MMOs. They had Imagine Online, which was the Shin Megami Tensei online game. I played that a lot, actually. Well, played as in before my account got banned at Aria Games. Nice. I wonder, does that give us anything in the guidebook? I don't know if it really counts Lele as a big boss then anymore. Get rid of that. Yeah, it doesn't. Or Hosun Lele, as they've updated it to. And then turn that in over here. Okay, so that's the last of the Jiendia quest then. That is it. 196. Yeah. Was that GM? I think, was it GM Laughing Man? Was it GM Laughing Man, I think was his name? If my memory serves me correct. Was that one an OGP GM? I remember OGP we had like GM Usuri. We had, God, who else did we have on OGP as GMs? Man, I'm racking my brain on that one. I think Laughing Man was OGP. I'm trying to remember what the name of the OGP, the Aria Games GM was, though. I just remember he was a weirdo. He was the one that had like introduced the topic of like collecting information from OG Planet. Man, I'm really racking my brain on that. It'll come to me at some point. All right, let's wrap this up. So let's go back to Corridor. And then we have legend skills to start as well. And I think these are going to kind of circle us to where we're working at in the story. So maybe here is actually a good time to start our legends as well. Because this is also... Or maybe we'll do Vanaheim. I think Vanaheim will be appropriate. Okay, so let's finish these scenarios. And then once we get to Vanaheim, we'll start doing our legends as well. Because that's also at 180. Just keeping true with the progression of the game. Close to having our reward boxes for the day. That's nice. Star Dwarf Collector Doll, and then Eve. This one, I think we'll be able to do this by the end of the day. I don't remember that. That's wild. That's fun, though. That's a fun little bit of lore I didn't know about Aria Games, because after I got banned from Aria Games, I didn't really keep up with that community at all. I was like, this LaTale isn't going to last long. I remember the Ishitaro cloak being a thing, but that was more of just like being a fly on the wall and watching that garbage fire happen. Yeah, that was a funny moment in LaTale history, though. It was Aria LaTale. I think there was another private server around that time. I think it was called Games Pirate. I remember playing on that server a little bit. because Aria games, I think that community I think already felt kind of like the secondary community, because I don't think it could have ever been what OG Planet LaTale was, unfortunately. All right, where was I at again? Collapse Tower. Wait, where's my waypoint button? What is that? Freios? Whaling Coast. Okay, so let's pick these quests back up. And we'll stop. I think Legends has us going to Nord. I'm gonna reference the quest line really quick so I can make sure I do this as efficiently as possible. Never mind, I was trying to access the Google Sheets, but it's being a pain in the ass. All right, we're just gonna wing it. Yeah, if there was one thing that was bad about OGP, it was funny because I felt like as an East Coast player, I actually felt like my ping was better playing Aria LaTale. I remember though, OG Planet LaTale, oof, like I could not play Blader. Blader was a class that was not accessible to me when I played that game. Uh-oh, quiz. Okay, we're gonna take a we're gonna go to town and take a little quiz break here. Oh my god, look, Motto's here. Bye, bitch. Shit. Ox just be flying around. Ox, you have that like old school LaTale fashion going on. I dig that. That's very much reminiscent of the older style of characters in the game. All right, let's see how quickly I can get these answers. What is the term used to describe an inexhaustible supply of something? Unlimited? Oh, this is one of those weird questions. Oh, wait, what? Fool's Gold? I don't know. Okay, good. No one got that right. Thank God. Oh shit, Ox, you better look away from the screen, Ox. I'm gonna be sure to not shout out my answers now that I know you're doing the quiz too. God, those are so tricky, the item names, because it's all mumbo jumbo. Damn, Ox, you got that right. Is it Colossa? I think it's Colossa. Oh, this one's a hard one.
정답입니다.
Yeah, those were definitely, I love the classic items too, but the names are all like just wild. The names are all just like random jargon. Of the Nile River, what? That is a weird ass question. Nile green? Nile blue? I mean, I guess that would make sense because rivers are blue. I would hope it wouldn't be yellow or orange. Oh, I hate these. Oh, shit. I'm gonna go, I was gonna say, I think it's like 1,000 to 2,000 is the threshold there. What I hate about the quiz though is when they, oh god, what I hate about the quiz is when they give you answers that are actually right but they're wrong, and then also things that are like things that in the game that they updated that aren't the same anymore. And then also when they ask you the price of things in the fashion shop, I'm like, that's ridiculous. I'm like, I don't know how you expect me to remember prices of items in the fashion shop. Looks like Canola's our real competition here. Followed closely behind us by Mutto. Ox is catching up. What should you do if you see a player? Report them? I would think that's the obvious answer. Blackmail them, harass them. I love that. I love that those are options. Ooh, Mutto, we're tied now. Oh, I know this one. Unless it's like an old... Watch it be like an old class of the game. I was like, watch it say that she's a Templar. I'd be so pissed. But that was when Holy Order came out as a class, was Jiendia. Jiendia was the original third job. So I was like, it has to be Holy Order. You put Templar. Some of these questions are tricky. Amateur sings along with the lyrics. They... Oh, we know this one. Yeah, the only reason I doubted myself is I was like, watch them put the old job. And I was like, I remember when Jiendia came out, that was third jobs, and Holy... I think Platina is the Holy Order character. Like each class has its own visual representative, and I'm pretty sure she's the one for Holy Order. I know this one. Damn, this Canola is sweaty. So they're at 194. So if they get 134, they answered quick. How did they not get that? How did Canola not get that one? Daughter of the explorer who landed in... Oh, Bonnie and... Oh, shit. Is it... Sadi? Damn it. Bonnie, Vera. I think it's Vera. I think Vera was the right one. Which is the following is a star glyph imprint. I think we got this one. Let's see. I only know that one because I have to re-roll Ellie Gain for star glyph a lot on my main account. I think I got this. I think I got this now. I have one more chance. Canola's still behind me. How much of the earth is... This better not be a weirdly specific one. I know the approximate amount. Okay, I thought it was gonna be 70%, but I was like, I feel like it gives 71% as an option. If it had given both, though, I would have answered 70. Oh god, this is another weird one. I think it's an NPC. Okay. Thank God. I also did not read the other options. I was like, I think it brings up Schubert. I think that's the right one. But this is also one of those questions that's dated. Like, this is one of those questions that's not really valid anymore because now you can just lead the guild. LaTale has a lot of dated quiz questions at this point in time. How many NPCs are at Eastern Jude Frontier? Oh shit. There's the big guy, the one on the left, the two, I think 5. Is it 5? 4 or 5? Okay. I think Mailman's there too. I don't know if they count the Mailman or not. But there's the 2 girls on the right and there's the 2 guys on the left. I think Mailman is the 5th one. We're gonna go reference that. Because I would say 4 if it didn't count the Mailman. Oh shit. Okay. Basic math stumps me every time. Oh, these ones are easy. I love these ones. Wong. Oh, another one. Shit. 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 I love rapidly flying to the internet browser to type in the question. There's no way I would have guessed that. I also have my internet browser on another screen that's like tucked away. Oh, oh, Elrian Titan Pole. Shit. Is it Karoma? Yeah, the quick Google. Oh, there's a few questions on these quizzes that I will rapidly fly over and like be typing in the question. You get like a 5-second window to type that as quickly as possible and get the max points. All right. I'd say that was a success. Oh yeah, I forgot I got fashion from my other account too. So I said I wasn't gonna, I was gonna do everything self-funded on this account, but I feel like because it's not benefiting me in any way, I feel like it's fair to have fashion for my character. It just gives a better vibe. Put that in storage. It's Ox. So this fashion I have on my character was actually an original LaArk fashion set that I had on OJ Planet, and I remember I styled this entire look around the darkness weapon set at the time. The hairstyle is a little different than what's traditional for LaArk, and I'm missing a few key pieces of gear here, but this was the general vibe. I think I'm missing a cloak, and I think I had a different pair of shoes on him as well, and I think I had red glasses as well, if I recall correctly. Okay, maybe I'll switch to Spear. I think since I see Ox here and Ox is playing Spear, I think I'm gonna switch to Spear. Because I have been wanting to play a little bit of that as well. Let's put that there. Let's respec. I do, even though I like fast move for greatsword, I definitely think that the skills of Spear have more mobility to them for sure. In terms of like fighting monsters and doing quests and killing mobs, I think Spear is definitely a little easier. Wait. What? Where are all my skill points? That's interesting. Why did I have to reset to get all my skill points back? That's wild. That happened when I switched to second job too. Yeah, it is. I was playing this a little bit on my main account, my main hero character, and I hadn't played Spear in so long. I always played two-handed sword, and I was like, I'm gonna give Spear a try, and I remember really enjoying it. It used to not be a good class back in the day. Like, I remember Spear Warlord, Spear Hero used to be not it. There was, I think, one point in time where it was an okay class, but Yeah, I just never played it. But I noticed when I played it recently, I was like, oh wow, this class has like really good mobility to it. And I really like too, its ascension skills are really, really good. The one that like shoots out projections or whatever. Okay, so I'll probably respec at some point because I actually don't remember how some of these skills actually function. So we'll just kind of go all in on all of them right now and kind of feel it out. But I know I like to keep my aerial skills up on the number bar. Serpent Stance will keep on F, 5 here, 6 here, and then we'll put Power Spike and Lightning Lance here. And we'll feel it out. We'll probably change this setup a little bit, but that's what we'll do for now. Let's max out accuracy and movement speed. Let's get our spear specialization. Let's go ahead and get cooldown reduction and dual immunity. Again, this is not an optimal skill distribution, but this is just what we're going with to try the class. I also did not mean to put all my skill points on that skill. All right, static damage. Let's max out this one. Let's put this guy over here. And then definitely want damage mitigation. I always keep that one on hand. Although I guess we could probably go full attack with all the new armor that's out. More crit damage, and we're out. Okay. Let's make sure too I get my potions back where they used to be. God, we've been going for... It took us 3 hours to finish like 3 areas of Jiendia. God, I really want to at least start my first summonable by the end of this stream. And I think we got like 8 more hours. We're marathoning it. Where's my Colosseum potion? Oh, there it is. Dungeon recovery potion. God damn, we have so many holy waters and flasks that we've accumulated. Because I'm not doing a normal grind that you would do when you create a new character, I've just saved up so much of these. I'm not going to start grinding until I am caught up on every single quest up until that point. This is the only character that I'm going to do every single quest on. That's kind of my goal, is just to fully take in... Oh, is that your other character? It's gnarly. The fashion is fashioning. I peek at your equipment, I'm sorry. I appreciate a very well-dressed character. I would log into my other account if I wasn't only on my PC right now. I have fashions for like every character on my account. LaTale has such good character customization. It's sick. I don't know why, but that gauntlet and shirt pairing are definitely a combo. The bubblegum too is such a nice touch. All right. So now that we're spear again, let's move on to Tower of Collapse, which is where we were before. God, what's the easiest way to get there? I can't remember. Here, let's just do this. Let's go all the way to... Is it... Collapse Tower Underground? There we go. There's probably a better way to do that, but... Okay. Okay, and oh yeah, that one has 3. Okay, that's sick. I really miss fast move. That's the only thing. Oh wait, this will be a good time then to have my mount ready. Let's go ahead and put that on V so that we at least get a little bit of movement speed. Okay, that Serpent's Dance is definitely in the roster. Heavy Lance is just okay. Rising Dragon Lance, just okay. Oh yeah. Where did my attack? Oh, I was like, why isn't my attack skill working? And then I realized I totally removed all of the hotkeys. Okay, so it seems like Serpent's Dance and Dragon Spear, definitely the 2 skills for killing mobs. Wait, Gale and Dragon Spear. Okay, I don't have Gale yet. I actually can't unlock that yet. And then Lightning Lance at Ascension. That's... which one? Oh, H. Yeah, I can see that. Although it is, for being a summon skill, that's pretty decent. And I know Cyclone gets the buff where it shoots off the little like extra spear whirlwind things. But still, in terms of just the mobility from Serpent's Dance and Dragon Wind, I will definitely take this over Two-Handed Sword. Staring Eyes. I'm gonna go grab some more coffee. It is 3 a.m. and I'll be at this for a little while longer. I'll be right back. They made Ascension skills the base skill. I heard that about this update, that they said that Hero got nerfed, but I haven't seen it yet. Staring Eyes. This is Ein's special ability. It's very rare to find a Storm Launcher with this kind of power. It's a special perception ability that sees through the truth of objects. I heard it sees through lies or understands the natural path to achieve something that he wants for one's future. That's all I know. This is Storm Launcher's huge secret, and it even has even more magnificent ability. Belfa's female shaman that helped you decode the tome found at the tower. The scripture is similar with continent with the continent of Jiendia's language. I'm starting to believe that this land was once part of Jiendia. The name is Vanaheim. It was written that the spirits and the children of the gods once lived in this land. Goddess, I assume that she is the exhausted goddess of the moon. She fought alone against the demon king for humanity when gods abandoned this world. Their names were Ceres, Tyr, and Arapeia. There are many theories. After researching the name of the people who lived here were called the Tyr tribe. So the Vanaheim is where the Tyr are from. About this tower. The tower is a huge type of artifact that an ordinary wizard couldn't make. It shouldn't have been made. Apologies that let's continue with the story. What if the legendary stories about the Tyr were true? They have unimaginable, wicked, and terrible desires. The tower is kind of a furnace, and the ingredients that go in is life. Each life that goes into this tower, when it activates, they will lose their bodies while it extracts their soul. Those who have no power to stand against them would die and their souls taken. How dare they do such a horrible thing? I'm not sure what their purpose is with the power of life. I'm beginning to think that the fight against the Demon King was not the Tyr tribe's last card. What was the Tyr tribe trying to do with this place? Creatures of darkness and soul of a girl. It's been a mystery about where the Tyr tribe's bodies went. They had sacrificed their bodies at this tower, but the bodies were thrown out here. These horrible creatures must have been eroded by the creatures of darkness. This place has been corrupted by the darkness as you saw with your own eyes outside. The land, water, creatures, and even the wind. The abandoned bodies of the Tyr tribe wouldn't be any different. The master of this terrible dark force must be legendary Demon King Beast, right? In other words, the Tyr tribe had used a terrible way to fight the Demon King. Then they collapsed and corrupted this land eternally. This girl's broken soul is just a soul shard created during the process. Her eyes are not looking at us, but is haunted with nightmares of the Demon King. This is just a thought, but it is an extremely sad story. About the lowest floor of the tower. You sense an energy of a giant spirit from the lowest floor of the tower. It is impossible to use this huge tower to cross between worlds. However, it is said that the legendary Pluton dragons are able to. It seems the one who had similar powers, the Elemental King, supported the Tyr tribe and is still locked underground at the basement of the tower. It won't be weak if it helped the Tyr tribe. The thing waiting inside there became the host of darkness and spreads the energy of death. I can still faintly feel the element of nature. It has been suffering for too long. Defeating it is the best way we can help it. And then conversation. I will organize the story to give to Einst. Meanwhile, I have an important mission for you. This is like the part of the story that I enjoy. I enjoy like the darker stuff. I think LaTale does tread a good line with like a compelling story, but then you get areas of the game that are just like they kind of erase any nuance of direction that it has going for it. I love like learning this stuff though about like the fight against the Demon King, and like once you start doing the legend quests, you know, it gets interesting. So talk to Jade, and then now I have to kill Njord. So I'll finish these quests up and then I'll go do that. Yeah, I'm interested to see where the hero class lands with this update. Because like I said, I didn't play any of my other account really when this update happened. So I'm kind of experiencing the entire update just like completely fresh. Fresh from a new account. The only thing I've done on my other account is my Ellie dungeons on my Windstalker. That's about it. You gotta do them Ellie dungeons every day, baby. Get all that money you can get. Okay, I'm gonna move Dragon Spear to here so I can just use F and G to use the best skills this class has to offer. Oh, I need my Emperor skill up too. I usually put that on Y. Let's put that on you. Okay, and then do Njord. I always pick up all the quests, but I know it takes a while to complete like most of them. So I think this one has a 15 entry limit, I hope. 5. Hopefully I only have to do this once, because I know I have to come back here for legends. And I know that Njord doesn't always spawn in this dungeon. So if it, for some reason we get unlucky and he doesn't spawn multiple times, we will be SOL. Oh, thank God. If you know, you know. That was a lucky one for sure. Oh, achievement. That was 258. What did that give us? Oh, defeat Njord. And it lets us pick out an outdated equip. We love that. We'll just leave that there for now. We don't need that yet. Right, and I think I turned that in, yes, to the wizard. Or no, back to Jade. So that's one thing I forgot to do. I forgot that I usually save a waypoint right next to Jade, so he's easy to teleport back to. Top of the tower. Land of the Beginning, Vanaheim. Also, what a cool backdrop. Like this is gnarly. There's some really gorgeous parts of this game, and this is definitely one of them, I would say. Moksha, the dungeon Moksha, also has a really cool background. Conversation. The site is a giant tornado of magic up ahead. The giant tornado is big enough to sweep around the area while spinning at the same spot quietly in mystifying silence. The giant thing floating around the tornado must be a magic artifact, and maybe, seems like there's a shadow inside the tornado. Did you see? It feels like there's something inside. An island? Maybe it's different from Freios where people were deceived by a myth. It's impossible to make a giant structure float like that with artificial magic. No, it was a stupid question. At this moment, this place is already going to be part of the realm of myth. I'm suddenly scared. Jade shows some passion, a little bit of joy different from his facial expressions. Jade nods while looking around. According to the tome, go to the top of the tower and climb the stairs of light if you want to reach the top. I was wondering what this was all about, and finally I understood where the top was. It's not easy taking the stairs route. You'll be able to get up there if you reconfigure the magic circle around here. Please wait a moment, I will quickly re the communication magic? Why did the Tear tribe throw away their bodies? Where did their souls go, and what actually happened here? I hope the answer is up there. I leave this place to Jade. Let's return. From the last view on the sky, it seemed like you saw something that looked like feathers melting into the air. And I think we get that ring here soon, too. The Siam's ring or whatever. So let's go ahead. Let's make a waypoint here, just because I think we do have to circle back here at some point. So let's put that right here. And then back to Wailing Coast. Land of the Beginning. Okay, this is the one where you have to equip the ring and do all the bullshit, I believe. I forgot how you get the ring though. Okay, let's clear our inventory first. Collect the reward from... Ooh, we got the bag from Njord. God, I love that everything's 100% for the codex now. It used to be such a hassle waiting for all this stuff to try to register. Okay, that's everything there. Antium boots, pants. Perfect. I wish there was an easier way to decompose stuff. We'll upgrade those Valks in a second. I think I am going to save the spear, though. Because we can codex all of these. And we have coupons, too, so we can codex a few more as well. Alright. I guess I'll try to hang on to those for Legends, but we may need to free up that room here soon. So, explore the chambers and... Oh, yeah! So we have to go to all of the different bays of Asgard. Iris, don't come, no. Iris, look in the sky, it's Jiendia. The demon is after the hidden power in the Tyr bloodline. The demon is now in Yggdrasil. To call out Iris? Calls himself the demon or whatever, but he is just a petty annoyance. Then, Jiendia, why is the demon holding you hostage? I'm not going to read some of this dialogue just because it's, I feel like a little more noise-oriented. Boy from the Tyr tribe. Looks like he gave us all to send us a warning. Mewin, will you go back? This is my fight, Mewin, everyone. There's no need to endanger yourselves like this. Stop right there. We've always been together. Everyone, you don't need to worry about us. There's no your fight or my fight. You need your strength to fight the demon. Of course, and Iris says, incompetent, lazy, can't sing or dance, can't cook either. Without me, she's a failure at life. I can't leave her. Failure at life? Wait, what is happening? I love they're like, she's literally fighting, like, Antichrist, and they're making jokes. No one here shall miss the fight against the demon. No one's dumb enough to miss a big show. Jiendia suffers even as we speak. You're right, we've talked enough. Thank you, everyone. Let's go to Yggdrasil. Let's go defeat the demon. But first, we must locate Siam. Practically under my control, I don't need a doll now. To finish everything, I must inflict total despair and cut this resistance at its root. Yes, Iris' only remaining descendant is Jiendia. When she finds that he is nothing but a doll, a mere shell with no emotions, Iris will fall into absolute despair. Till then, I will preserve this doll. Two years ago, part 1. 2 out of 3. Part 1, 2. What is this? Weren't we all meant to be happy once we defeated the demon? Iris unleashed the final blow and the two began talking. However, this giant beautiful bird landed on the demon's shoulder and everything changed. The demon's power before that was evil, yet still pure in a sense. When this happened, the power became twisted and overwhelmed us. Before my consciousness faded, I saw powerful beings appear from the void, one by one, each comparable to the demon himself. Chowen, did you know things would end up like this? That Iris's actions would destroy the world? Is that why you tried to stop her? Why did you bear this burden alone? I don't understand. What I'm sure of, however, everything is Iris' fault. I will never forgive her. Okay, so that's something I didn't really know, was that the reasoning behind why DMP split off from the party. This is probably where I started to fall off with a lot of the lore in the game. The moment when I assumed I had defeated the demon, Agasura from all over the world began to hiss at me. That's how it felt, at least. The demon opened his eyes again, filled with brutality and insanity, the likes of which I've never seen before. His laugh, too, different yet familiar, as if he was looking at a bug. I don't know. When the demon lost his power, everything changed. The sky fell apart, darkness seeped through. The shining creatures, each were demons, so they were gods. When the demon of this world lost his power, the barrier protecting Jiendia from outer worlds was destroyed, and the creatures from the darkness looked down on us with greed. Are Muin and Zoe okay? Darkmoon Princess, she should be okay since Levi protected her. But Levi is now dead. Genepi, too, and Cosno. Cosno should be fine. Is he fine or is he dead? Yes, right, after all. He is the one that killed me. I think I'm going insane. Okay. So Iris is losing it. That's it for that scenario quest. And then the one in Hell's Door. Ooh, I need to limber up. Part 2. Agasura, they are exiles from another world. Having committed unspeakable sins, they must live as monsters in Jiendia. Our evil is not something we were born with. Rather, the world forces us to live as darkness. What movie is that from? What? That's from something. Iris is a good kid. The power of the bloodline of the Tyr tribe. It was a gift to defeat the Agasura. However, the tribe's nature prevented them from even being able to match the Agasura's power. Her grandmother, who is now dead, left Iris alone, and the tribe's destiny fell upon her shoulders. With that heavy responsibility, she experienced both the greatest happiness and the deepest sorrows, but she never gave up. She really is a good kid. Crybaby, easy to anger, stubborn, but someone that accepted her cruel fate to save this world. I like that. But I am Cosno. I am the elder of the unfortunate souls, one of the leaders of the Agasura. To overcome the demon that controlled us, I agreed with Choampalm's plans and betrayed Iris. All Agasura act based on evil, and the ones that don't, well, they would be quickly exterminated. Dark and evil, such are the fates of the Agasura. I am only following what the world has planned for me. To betray Iris, it was too easy. To overcome my destiny, I had to follow it. How ironic. I'm still somewhat disillusioned from it all now that I've finished it. Iris survived. Siam, the rookie from another world, didn't hesitate for a second after hearing my proposal. The Agasura's contract was made, and he saved Iris from death. I felt a little comfort in this, but now there's an emotion coming from the other side of Yggdrasil. This is Iris's despair. I don't have the courage to face her, therefore I am going to take a risk, one that has little hope. I see the light fragments falling from Asgard. Those are called memorials. Memorials are used to store emotions, memories, and wishes to a physical object. It can't be my own emotions fooling me that they look like Iris's tears. A faint and unstable hope reigning upon the surface, far too faint at that. It seems that I am now free in this world. Then where do I go now? Interesting. Then back to the top of the collapse tower. L'Arc the First. Siam was weighted instead of Jade at the top of the tower. I don't have much time to talk. Siam points to an island past the clouds with his cane. Everything is prepared to send you there. Be ready. Why are you here? I can't return to the normal world due to the curse from battling the demon, but this place is no longer considered normal. Vanaheimer was already unstable, being separated from the original world, but now it is collapsing. The Phoenix and the creatures of the outer world broke into this world, and the power of the barrier has been weakened. That is why I came here and heard a story from a magician named Jade. After I send you away, I'm going to try to stop the collapse, to prevent the darkness from overflowing and to disrupt its pollution. What's in the sky? It will be another half of this small world. The raging tornado, the barrier protecting the island, and the island on top of it. It all reminds me of the strength that Iris once possessed. Perhaps the legacy of the Tyr tribe remains. Go see it for yourself with your own eyes. There's the Phoenix. I'm sure of it as I stand here right now. I can feel its presence across the sky. It's very weak. You'll face no resistance. However, the thing is, well, let's not make any conclusions. Where's Jade? Jade or Felix. Quite the talent. He will become a great magician one day. He went to get what I requested, materials and people. If he delivers, Vanaheimar will avoid extinction and other worlds will be safe. I'm ready to go. Take this. This is the ring that you get for the quest. It's a ring with the power of time travel, and it will arrive to your destination across the magical tornado. The magic of this ring is connected to me. You can use my magic by using the tarot card as a catalyst. It will not exactly be me, but think of it as a summoning Siam Vespucci. Received a tarot card with the drawing of Siam on it. I will not prepare the magic to save this world. Take pride in who you are always. And then he just jumps off the tower and leaves. I love that. Remember to check your skill window before after equipping the ring. Cool. So equip the Siam's ring. And then to Vanaheimar, I believe. After a moment of dizziness, you have arrived in the middle of the forest. Even though it is the middle of the night, the forest is not dark. The night that clouds over this place doesn't look like it will be unveiled. The image resembles the ground, but the background is completely different. Beautiful night skies filled with stars, and the lake shines brightly. Did the ground look like this before it was corrupted? But it feels like everything could disappear in seconds. The forest doesn't resonate corrupt darkness nor evil intentions, but it feels uncomfortable nonetheless. This place reminds me of the girl I met in Jiendia. Let's look around. You mean Platina? Welcome to Vanaheimar, traveler. Children of Goddess Ceres live here. To you and the Pluton tribe, they would be the Silver tribe. I can only thank Nord, the owner of Vanaheimar. Well, I hope this place continues. Do you store your memories? Yes. Maybe I'll, complete this quest. Because I think I have to travel to the final part of this map. 5. It's just the fact that we can just instantly teleport there. Last Guardian. Deep inside the forest, a woman stands next to a giant tree. Something unbelievable happened. This is the girl I saw at the stone tower. She looks a little older now, but I am sure of it. The barrier protecting Vanaheimar has been destroyed. The person? No, I don't feel an evil energy from this person. The woman looks lost in thought, then suddenly looks surprised. Sorry, I was talking to myself. I don't know how long it's been since I've had a guest. Traveler, welcome to Vanaheimar. My name is Tyr, the last resident of this land. Why do you look shocked? Is something wrong? Here, come near. I want you to hear my story. Alright, so Flower Seal, Moon Seal, Altar of Ascension. Now is a good time too for us to start doing our legend quests, because these are going to progress us through these anyways. So I think this is a good spot for me to go take a smoke break, recoup, and then we can start doing legend quests finally, on top of knocking out the rest of chapter 1. And then we'll start getting into some more of the meat of the game, which will be really nice. Less of this reductive reading through the dialogue of every area we go into. Let's put this up. Act like I never left. Got some coffee, I've got some food, I got a little smoke in. We're feeling good. The amount of beverages I have sitting on my desk right now is comical, though. Tuck this away. All right, so let's go ahead, make our way to Xenon. Start knocking out these legend quests finally. Let's go see what our boxes give us today. Special potion, X potion, Abio Coke. Okay, so not looking good on any front there. Guidebook, move. Okay, let's go ahead and make a waypoint here since we're going to be coming here a lot. I heard that you've been traveling around the entire continent and taking care of a lot of incidents lately. It wasn't that big of a deal. What was it that you wanted to tell me? It's about finding Iris's whereabouts. Aren't you looking for Iris as well? I'll decide after hearing what you have to say. The Jiendia Empire recently singled out the Agasura as the axis of evil that's been causing chaos in the world. Then they declared war against them, but it wasn't easy to find their roots. They didn't have enough information either, so after much contemplation... I missed that. It was because they judged that she would be the one that would know the most about the Agasura. So it's true, most of the famous Agasura were actually part of Iris's expedition party in the past. Indeed, but the problem is that we don't know where she is now. The Empire cannot devote much time and effort into this now due to an important case. They asked some famous detectives to find her. I am one of those detectives that they asked. So why did you ask me for help in your letter? We discovered a few stone towers while searching the Freios continent. It seems like Iris has placed them there, but we do not know what is inside the towers. There must be an incredible power within them. Excuse me. Cannot approach them because of monsters that were drawn to their power. I want to ask you to investigate these towers. Would you accept my request? Jiendia Empire has convicted the Agasura for causing chaos within the continent and has been in search of them to expose their crimes. I have been put in charge and believe that Iris is related to the recent chain of events. I've found a strange stone tower tracking Iris's footsteps. It's located inside Belfa Library. Go speak with Fel, one of the librarians there. Oh, did you come from Detective Xenon's office? I'm Fel, librarian of the Belfa Library. Thank you for coming. I heard that Iris left a stone tower behind here. Is that true? That's right, and I'm getting such a headache because of it. What happened? A long time ago, Iris visited the magic book room. Leda, the god of knowledge, built this place, and it resonates with his essence. Before Iris visited to build the stone tower, all kinds of magical creatures would roam around. Like now? Right. Since then, it's been very quiet around here until recently. Please do something. No customer would dare come near with these monsters causing so much trouble. I understand. Did you say the magic book room? I will go in. This place was built by Leda, the god of knowledge. Due to his presence, some creatures are born mysteriously. Iris was one that collected Leda's essence and built the stone tower to control it and seal it away. The stone tower is located in the magic book room. It's a bit of a challenge to get there as magical creatures have started appearing in the area again. Once inside, you'll be greeted by the library. The library hermitage, so be careful of them. Alright. So let's talk about the secret library. The general reading room is for everyone. The magic reading room is for wizards. The secret library contains books or ancient treasures that are hard to open to anyone. The Book of Curses that is transcripting a spell worth 1,000 years, and a book that grants you 3 wishes and takes your soul is also being kept, so be careful. About librarians. You have a very sharp sense. Velfa's librarians are wizards, clergymen, and also warriors. Us working as a librarian is Reda, god of knowledge's wish. Thus, we are female shamans who exert our influence over Rita's will. We collect the world's entire knowledge according to Rita's will and share this knowledge with anyone who wants it. And those who exclusively try to hold this knowledge, those who require unfair compensation, those who destroy knowledge. It's our duty as Velfa's female shamans to fight these sorts of people. Well, it may sound very big and glamorous that we normally just fight with dust on the bookcase. Fel was an orphan. She had a natural talent that would have led her to becoming the next chief librarian. She had a huge passion for books, more than anything else in the world. However, it wasn't her destiny. To be more specific, she needs to be, well, brutally honest, she needs to get it together. Because Fel wasn't paying attention, there are at least 2 piles of books that should have been sent for recovery. She is an enemy of books. She is a traitor. Please excuse me, I overreacted for a second. Anyways, she cannot be left alone. She could be quite annoying. No matter how long it takes, I plan to make sure she becomes a capable librarian. So those are just quests. Where does this book go? How may I help? About Velfa. It is a magnificent place, truly. Lada's heaven must be like this. No, this must be Lada's heaven, a paradise. Actually, Lada doesn't care about heavens, he just studies. But he probably cares about the library. Lada is the owner of Velfa Library, god of knowledge and the one we worship. This is a library and a temple dedicated to him. It is also a sanctuary for his worshippers like us. We take our responsibilities very seriously. It is our job to provide enlightenment to those that seek wisdom in the darkness. Elf Wizard. Yes, it was the person who entered the secret library before the manager. It's an elf from Alfheimer. Soreyu was her name. She was breathtakingly beautiful. Are all elves like her? Did she manage to escape safely? I'm worried for her. About Liz. Liz is my elder. She's very intelligent and capable. Liz would make a great chief librarian. I'm always ready to step down for her. To be honest, back in the days of a training librarian, Liz and a failure like me didn't have any chance to get to know each other. But one day, Liz fixed my crooked tie, and that led us to becoming quite close. An opportunity to get close is surprisingly quite simple. Liz is always carefree, as you can see, but she's actually very friendly. This Rosario is also from Liz. Pretty, isn't it? Aren't you envious? Rosary? And also, Liz pretends to be a grown-up, such asking no sugar and what I'm implying, or what it's implying, I believe. Also, I'm sorry, my text is still on. She wants no sugar in her Americano, I think is what that was trying to say. This is very, very poorly executed. Okay. So let's go ahead. We'll knock out the book room quests first, and then we'll do the library. So just a bookworm that we need for now. Library ride words can cause some headaches. The library should be a quiet place where people come to read books, and ride words won't let others read them. I think they are embarrassed. Ridiculous, right? Please defeat the library ride words to change their attitudes. Library bookworms are so strange. They flap around and make loud noises everywhere. To get the stone tower, you'll have to fight many of them. If you plan to fight, please defeat the library bookworms. It's like funny how much this map is basically just muscle memory to me at this point. Library flying armors and library story fairies roam around the library, so I never dare to go nearby. Please make them be quiet. They talk so loudly whenever I'm inside and it makes my head hurt. Some monsters call themselves librarians, but the only librarians here are myself and Liz. Xenon told me that they look just like Liz. They must be creatures born with Lada's essence. Please defeat the Velfa librarians. Whoopsies. Didn't really telegraph that very well. Oh wait, I think... yeah. I always forget that you just have to circle back to the one portal here. I think it's... is it this? No, it's this one up here. And then this one. The stone tower is inside the secret library, but Ifrit stands in the way. We must defeat Ifrit before we can search the area. Damn it. I was hoping that would connect. Gotta tell you though, these skills are definitely way easier for doing this map traversal for some of these areas. And then I think that takes us to Ifrit. This music sounds like Chrono Cross music. Someone is calling for my flaming fist. They must want to be roasted. I shall help you. Oop, I didn't even catch that last bit of dialogue. Hello, I'm Iris. I don't know who will uncover this message to receive my arrangement. I hope that someone is brave enough to uncover the truth. I sincerely hope that you can understand where I'm coming from. I will tell you why I built this stone tower. Inside the tower there lies an ancient power I discovered during my journey. I couldn't handle this type of power by myself. I've hidden away this power so that it would not be found so easily. The key to unlocking this power belongs to Assis. We are from the same town and she used to help train me when I was a young girl. Find Assis at the city of Belos and she will have the key. Of course, she won't give it to you so easily. She does not know who you are and would not grant the overwhelming power just to anyone. Only those that are worthy may earn the key. Good luck. Actually, she does know who I am, so... Iris arrangement, I should have been the one to... Huh? It was just a joke. You know I don't like to fight. Thank you for cleaning up the library and finding the stone tower. So that didn't give us anything super important, really. Just a few odds and ends. 197 though, we're getting there. We're getting to 200. I didn't know that the stone tower possessed such a secret. If I knew, I wouldn't have... What did you say? Oh, I was just talking to myself. Did you hear me? It's a joke. Instructor Assis is very famous around the world. I've heard rumors of her before. Besides her talent, I heard that she's very cute. Anyway, have a good journey. La'Arc, you may obtain this key to resolve the messy situation. You must obtain the key. Right, I will visit the city of Belos and return swiftly. According to the stone tower, Assis of Belos should have the key. She will need this key to break the seal and receive Iris's arrangement. Belos is a long distance away from here. Good luck. Long distance? My ass. Long time no see. I've heard of your accomplishments. I've come to ask you a favor. Do you have Iris's key? Ah, you must have discovered the stone tower. Must have been Velfa Library? I do have the key. Do you want it? Yes. I see. So you came to get the key. What should I do? Should I give it to you or not? Just tell me what you want. I didn't come here expecting you to just give it to me. Iris told me to not hand it over so easily, even if I knew who you were. So I want to spend some time interviewing. I mean, I want to ask you for a few things as a test. Have you heard of Bakery Street? Name sounds familiar. There's a man called Herlock Sholmes there. He asked our town to help him with a situation that he could not fix. However, we don't have any spare resources since everyone is busy hunting down monsters. I'm kind of torn, but since you helped us with various things before, should I go to Bakery Street? Of course, you're good at this. Thank you. I do have the key to break the seal, but I cannot give it to just anyone. I'm going to test you to see if you are worthy. Iris did give me this key since she trusted me. The first trial is to help Herlock Sholmes in Baker Street. Go to Baker Street through Jiendia Park and help him with this case. He deserves your help. So let's go ahead, collect that from Book Room. We're getting there. I can't wait to see what we unlock at 200 for the guidebook. That's going to be sick. So Jiendia Park is 162. This is the fun part. Let's go ahead and get our tower. Jiendia Park is such a lively place. There's a lot of interesting creatures in the botanical garden. White Plains has a magnificent view. The park even leads to the volcano. I don't recommend visiting that place. It's very dangerous. Storing your memories will be useful in the future. What do you think? Yes. Oh yeah, we should probably get that quest from her too. So let's do Suspicious Village. I don't think we get any other weird quests from her here. And best music in the game. support troops have finally arrived, but is it just you? You don't have to worry, I can do what 1,000 people can't. That's the spirit. Of course, there's no way Asses would send me an amateur. I trust you. I'll trust you. Let me explain what you need to do. How do the streets look in your eyes? It looks like a dead city. The buildings are run down and no one's around. Very accurate, the city is dying. It's because of a crime ring. It's difficult to request help from Elias Kingdom or the Jiendia Empire. That's because this is a neutral area. Requesting support costs a lot. That would be betraying those who remain in the city, hoping for the city's revival. They always want the city to stay neutral. What a difficult issue. It won't be so difficult if you can do the work of 1,000 people. Indeed, does that mean I need to bust the crime ring? Yes, you should clear them out. It sounds very simple, but it took a lot of sacrifice to locate and seize the crime ring leader. We got a hold of him, but we couldn't take action because we are powerless. I'll do what I can. What's the plan? You can clear out the Whitechapel alley of criminals. Come back before dawn. Baker Street, what used to be known as the City of Gentlemen, has now become a city of crime. It's almost a ghost town now that people are fleeing from the city. Since the city has remained neutral, it cannot request help from the Elias Kingdom or Jiendia Empire. Please defeat the monsters in Whitechapel Alley. I want to take out the root of all crime. Quest. Let's complete that. Too many weirdos these days trying to figure out what they do, but I'm busy with investigations. A girl looks like a murderer is wandering down the street. Putting all the clues together, I just found out that there's a suspicious figure in the Black Tower. And the back streets of Baker Street is more than what you could see. I'm sure the girl knows about it more. Talk to the freckled girl. And then let's figure out what he has to say. So what do you do? How interesting. I'm actually a detective and I've come to find some clues. It's funny that you should ask me for clues. I work in an unorthodox way. I don't rely on investigation methods based on theological ethics. My method of scientific investigation will one day be the norm. I used to live with a doctor friend of mine and together we solved many cases, but not so long ago he ended up marrying a lady he met while on the case. So now I'm living on my own, but it feels a bit strange. What can I do for you? Heard there's been a string of strange incidents. Strange rumors are going around about the missing people of Whitechapel. Some people think it's a monster, some urban legend, and some say the royal family is involved, or that it may be the doing of the gypsies. Ooh, we don't like that word. Fanatics think an exorcism in order, but I'm believing it is the doing of a devil or a witch, but that's all nonsense. A while ago, I solved a case that had something to do with an urban legend surrounding an evil dog in a region called Dartmoor. But you know what's more dangerous than the devil or any supernatural beings? Humans. Remember that there's nothing in this world that can't be explained. What have your interests been lately? A Belgian man I'm working with at the moment. He's quite the character. You know what he said when we first met? Hello, it's my pleasure to give you an honor of meeting the finest detective in the world. No, that's really what he said. Finest detective in the world. Ha, some coincidence, some confidence. Everyone became either intrigued or appalled by him, but he's not all talk. He certainly walks the walk too. He who sits in an armchair and works his gray matter to assess the world. Lately I've been deriving great pleasure from hearing about him. Okay, and that's it for him. And then two named gentlemen. Excuse me, is there anything I can do for you? What do you do? Are you looking for work? I'm a qualified doctor of medicine and currently studying pharmacology. On the side, I teach law and philosophy at Oxford University, not the real world call out. But I still don't have all the knowledge I need to achieve my lifelong goal. Recently, a German scholar presented a theory called analysis of dreams. Have you heard about it? It's an interesting theory indeed. I'm basing the development of a new drug on that theory, but things aren't going as well as I hoped. What do you think about the strange happenings? I don't have much to say on the matter. Irrespective of a complexity, that kind of problem should be handled by the police. A scholar like myself couldn't give any valid input, but I'll tell you a phrase I once heard. Only the truth remains when all that impossible is removed, no matter how unfathomable the truth may be. Interesting. And then Freckled Girl, let's go ahead and turn in this quest. And then she gives us the alleyway quest. The name Little Blade Girl just cracks me up. Tell me about this place. This is Bakery Street in the capital of the country with no sunset. The downtown area is where the upper class socialize, and the nearby Whitechapel is where the poor live. This place is different from those. Here you will find humble people who work hard every day. Perhaps this is the happiest street in this country. Are you from here? No, I'm from a village called St. Marimid. It's a quiet and peaceful rural village, not completely unlike this place. You'll find that most places where people live are similar. It's kind of awkward that you should call me miss. I only just got here from the country to be educated as a lady. Atmosphere's a little strange. Did you hear the rumor going around on the streets? People are getting attacked by someone unknown and going missing. There are no clues or witnesses, so people are suspecting that it's the doing of a ghost or something. One thing's for sure, people are going missing. It's happening every day. I guess you can't blame everyone for being afraid, right? And then, what advice do you have to give me? Well, you know that is that place after all. This is that place after all. First rule, watch out for the kid in glasses and shorts. Be even more careful if he seems to be interested in soccer. What? Second rule, avoid isolated islands or mansions, places that would be isolated in a storm. Third rule, this is the most important, don't ever say anything like I'm going to ask out the person I've liked when I go back. What? Such a weird dialogue. Don't make any unnecessary journeys, and definitely do not swim in the sea. I was giving that one viral reel. Oh, best music in the game. This was peak LaTale. That's weird. That skill doesn't have like any decay. Because usually if you don't activate the second part of it in a while, it just resets. But this one just goes. There we go. Okay, it's like 5 seconds. All right, so we'll do Serpent's Dance through the first part and then Dragon Wind through the rest. That was easy. Damn, this class, that mobility for these two skills alone is phenomenal. I can only imagine if it gets like an ascension skill that adds more mobility, because that'd be crazy. The villains reside in Whitechapel. You can consider anyone there to be criminals. Isn't that terrible? You should be able to handle the criminals there. All right, let's go back to Whitechapel. I don't think it lets me teleport to that actual area, but oh yeah. Oh, that makes this area so much better. Even still, I'm so bad about maneuvering Whitechapel 3. Okay, I'll focus on the creepers, I think. Everything else, I think, kind of follows suit here. And then this. Never mind. I was thinking something else. Well, I guess the plus side is I only have to kill 60 of those. God, this spear skills. These are jacked. Yeah, this was the old grind spot. You'd have someone down here and you'd have someone up on the top part. And this is where people did like level 196, 197. I think someone did get to 198 here as well. But yeah, this was a really great grinding spot. Back in the good old days. Okay, let's go ahead, warp to Black Tower. This is the start of the battle with the Formless Man, the boss of the Black Tower. It's the end of it, too. Peace should be restored in Baker Street. I will tell Assis of your achievement when I have the time. Please take care. Let's wrap those up. God, 198 already. We're getting there. Let's turn in the rest of these puppies. Alrighty. Where was I at again? Oh yeah, Legend Quest. So back to Assis or Assis? I don't know. Seems that you've done very well. That cold person has even sent me a letter. I know what you're capable of now. However, I'd like to test you one more time. Is that okay? Good. I'll order to tell you what to do next. I received a letter thanking you for the work you've done in Baker Street, although I want to test you a few times more. There's this place called Explorers Hall at Jiendia Park in Midgard. You must defeat Sphinx to prove your worth as a real explorer. I have the hiccups so bad. Explorers Hall. Let's just go ahead and collect the quests for this and Volcano, because I can't remember which is which. So I think it's Sphinx and Humanoid Master Core. Make sure to clear all these monsters out, because I think you have to get all of them to get all of those master cores. Damn it. The way that those enemies spawned in, that was stupid. And it's always this. I feel like I always skip over this portal because I see the Sphinx and I'm like, ooh, a boss. There's that. We'll give you the key as promised. You should be able to receive Iris's arrangement with this. Visit Velfa Library and obtain the arrangement from the Iris Stone Tower. Damn, almost 199. I kind of wish it would. I wish it would wait to get us to 200. It's not a bridge I want to cross yet, because then I'm gonna feel the pressure to want to do everything else you do at level 200. All right, let's do. Oh yeah, Bellos. We're going to Bellos. Oh wait, at least I thought we were. No, back to, whoopsies, back to Magic Book Room. Which is probably refreshed since we've been spending all this time reading the dialogue. Usually if I do this on my own, it's not reset when I get back here. Okay, this coffee's gotta go. That does not sound good in the headphones at all. Like ASMR my food. Oh, that's still hot as fuck. Holy shit. It's spicy as fuck too. Damn it. Well, I guess I don't need to get all the enemies since I've already done the quest. I'm so anal retentive though. Part of me just wants to always kill every single enemy on sight. I see a dungeon and I'm like, must clear out all mobs. Wait, which one again? Oh, it's this one. I was like, wait a minute. I just did this. I should know better. And done. Okay, let's go trade in some of those equipments, get our inventory a little cleared up. I need to designate a tab for just these items. Not gonna hang on to those because those are a waste of time. Start keeping track of our reputation stuff a little bit. I think that's everything. Yeah. You've received the key from Asus. That means you're qualified to receive the arrangement. I believe in Asus's decision. I hope that my power will be greatly useful to you. Receive the Stone Tower's arrangement. Let's return to Xenon's office and find the second tower. And that gives us 10% HP. That's nice. Ancient powers, you say. How incredible, that Iris. I've heard of many rumors that she's a hero or a devil. I didn't know she'd be capable of those things. The one that defeated the Demon King, the one that brought chaos to the world. I wonder what the truth is. We'll find out at the end of this journey, won't we? Let's leave this story here for now. I need to tell you about the second stone tower. How many stone towers are there anyway? There are about 7 so far. Do I need to investigate all of them? Of course, that's why I wrote you a letter for help. I refuse your refusal. I'll share with you information on the second tower. It's at a place called Forgotten Garden. An agent from my office is in charge of that area, but it's a struggle due to the hordes of strong monsters. Please go there and speak with her. She'll give you a detailed explanation. Nice, one of my favorite dungeons. We'll clear out our inventory before then. That Alucard Requiem just be following me everywhere. Which is funny because I just ordered a Helsing t-shirt. online. Weirdly ironic. All right, let's decompose these. Yeah, still not. Unfortunately, still not better than the support gems. We'll just go ahead and decompose those. Let's go ahead and clear our mailbox out. Whoop. All right. Just needed to have a little peace and quiet while I ate my food. Monsters around the area have gathered here to take over the energy surrounding the third stone tower. Iris must have left an outstanding amount of energy in the tower. We can only investigate the tower when it is clear of any obstructing monsters. Some monsters will require extra attention and detail to take care of, so listen carefully. Alright, what did that say again? Defeated Chikaikos. Investigate the third tower. We're the same person as before. A question might come to mind. Why would the stone towers be placed in such dangerous places? The answer is simple. To protect them against ill-intentioned forces that are after me. The power hidden within these stone towers will begin to emerge when the time is right. Monsters that are sensitive to the energy may cause trouble when the time comes. If the towers are placed where there are a lot of people, it could lead to dangerous situations. It's better to place the towers in isolated places even if they were considered dangerous. Even if the power hidden within the towers is great, it's useless if the user is too weak to use it. If the user isn't capable of enduring these challenges, then he would not be able to use the power to its full potential. There's another reason why the stone towers are placed in dangerous places. The third stone tower's key is with Aisha of Alpha. We got along quickly because our personalities were compatible. Aisha is the daughter of Alpha's elder, who happens to be a skilled merchant as well. She was perfect to be the guardian of the key in many ways. Go to Aisha of Alpha. It's not going to be easy to get her approval, but I wish you luck. And then that's going to take us to Star's Cradle. Wait. Did she say? Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Was I thinking Yuna and Alec? You accept my request, I'll give you the key. What is your request? Recently, Alpha has been struggling due to the extreme temperatures. There are people struggling from heat, and some are even dying from it. So I've thought of some ways to beat this heat. If you help me, I'll give you this key as a compensation. What do you think? Another place, but I cannot give you this key. Iris has reminded me that countless times not to give the key to the unworthy. Prove to me that you are worthy of the key first. You know that the city of Alpha is located in the middle of a desert, It's been so hot recently that the villagers have started to faint due to the extreme heat. I have an idea how to solve this. There's a monster named Vinter in Tade flows at Frozen Labyrinth. He possesses an item that is said to be eternally cold. This item can be put in various places here to fight the heat. Yay, my least favorite dungeon. Let's go. Oh, I hate Frozen Labyrinth. It's at a small building, but it appears there's a whole other world inside. It's your first time here. You're in a building you're not hallucinating. Welcome to Infinite Corridor. My name is Jade and I'm in charge here. I hope to be of service to you. Let's go ahead and grab these. We're not going to be able to finish this one yet. Let's go ahead and take these two. Go ahead and just complete those while we can. Talk to Moello when we get the chance. Do I have an instance reset potion yet? I do not. So I have a feeling I may need one at some point during these quests. Yay, DDR music. That's like literally what this dungeon is. It's like the only track in this game that has like vocals, and it's such a weird song. The whole vibe of this dungeon is off. Fairy tears can stimulate growth in many creatures. You can plant crops and use tears to harvest them instantly. It's a temporary solution, but we can provide the city with food for a short period of time. You can obtain the item from Tade Flower Valley through Infinite Corridor. Look for Oberon and Titania. Maybe we could do a guild crop on this bad boy. Let's go ahead and try it. Huh, do I not have guild access on this character? Oh, I guess I need to be Vice Master. Let's fix that. Nice. So 20 minutes for the spa. That's not... I think it used to be 30, right? God, this would be so much so much better on a Blade Master. Like just flying around this map at supersonic speed. I wonder too if drop rates affect some of what you get in the balloons. I'm like trying to see what items I'm getting from this, but I'm too focused on trying not to miss any. Definitely some good consumables for sure. Damn, so much stuff. And it's definitely giving some good items in terms of guild coins. I mean, a good amount. A lot of yellow stimulants. I wonder if there's anything like more rare from these. Yeah, because if this is it, I may just circle back and do this a different time. On a Blade Master or something like that. Because this is definitely, I mean, this is okay on a Warlord, but definitely not as efficient as it would be on another character. Yeah, definitely wish I would have just done this on a Blade Master instead. All right, I'm gonna call it there for this. I don't think I want to spend more time on that. Plus, I think I can do a crop every 12 hours. So where were we? Fairies tier. So we have to go to that Tade. Fairies Valley or Flower Valley. Roan Green. That is the weirdest NPC design I have ever seen in my life. Damn it. It's one of those platforms you can't jump through. Lame. Easy. And then I think Luzeria's next, which means we can start knocking out the Silver Ivy Mansion quest lines. Yay, more useless equips. Although I think we need to +3 these for the achievement. Let's see, challenge. Speaking of which, we should probably do our random quests now, because I think they're a little easier the lower level you are. That one's gonna be really hard to do with the new update. Ooh, yikes, I didn't think about that. Okay, Alaricity Cloak. Rank 1. Oh, we missed quiz, shit. We can probably camp these out too and get these achievements. Pink, yellow, white, green crystal. Here in Luzeria Cloak. Master's Helmet and Master's Boots. Gem of Power and Gem of Wisdom to +3. So maybe we'll farm that dungeon a little later just to get these knocked out. So farm hell for those. Oh, I think I sold my stuff that I got from Dagos. Yikes. So Stardust. Let's go ahead too. I think we can knock out Star's Cradle Liller here. Just checking the guide here to see. Yes, okay, so let's knock that out. Talk to Effie. And then Traveler from Another World. Speak to Sarah Subati. Bay Module 3. You're here. What's going on? I've seen that strange data has recently been flowing into the space-time network. It's clear that the data is recognized and caused by you, but as far as I know, there are some parts that are not related to you. Perhaps this is a trace of you in multiple worlds, multiple memories that seems to have happened as a space-time network faltered. If another adventurer makes any moves, it remains on record and you can check it out, and vice versa. If you make any moves, it will be recorded to the other adventurers can take a look at what you did. It's pretty hard to understand. It may not make sense at first, but you'll understand it. From now on, all your records will proceed below in the chapter you are in. Chapter? Unit of the story. That's it. If you find any new data in the future, please look at it. Interesting. And then Effie. Oh shit. So we can definitely, I don't know how we're going to try to accomplish that. Maybe I can put something in the auction house and sell it to my other characters. Paincardian, Giant's Orb, Summonable Training, Eraser. All right, let's do this. Oh, it won't even let me do random quests yet. That's funny. I wonder what level that unlocks. What does this guy have up here? Oh, just Siam's Ring. Okay, so this is going to have me do Luzeria. So that's the next quest we need from Silver Ivy Mansion here. It's a strange looking person. Actually, I don't think it's a person. I can see its eyes gleaming in the darkness. Hello, are you by any chance an adventurer? I nod and introduce myself. I see, you look like you know how to handle yourself. Nice to meet you, I'm Elfie, and I'm the gatekeeper of the Silver Branch Mansion. I guess I'm lucky to run into someone like you at a time like this. If it's okay with you, I'd like to invite you to our mansion and have you meet Taffy the Star Knight. He says he has a favor to ask you. Sure. And then this is just all the local quests. Barsha has the Luzeria quest. We'll talk to them in a... maybe we'll knock that dialogue out now. Welcome to Lilir, the home of the stars. Ask about Star Knight Taffy. Taffy is a Star Dwarf Knight sworn to protect Lilir. Our people do not like violence, and Taffy is the only warrior among us, and the leader of the people of Lilir. Hero of the Star Dwarves, you might say, but according to Taffy, what we need right now is an exotic hero. Could that be you? Ask about Elfie himself. I'm Elfie, a gatekeeper of the Silver Branch Mansion. It's my honor to welcome visitors. Study languages so that I can be more welcoming to visitors. You won't find a Star Dwarf who's better than me with languages. So let me know if there's anything. Okay, ask about Lilir. Long time ago, Lilir was the first place in the world to give birth to stars. That's why it's referred to as the home of the stars. Back then, the world used to be pitch black during the night. Living creatures would hide in their homes and tremble in fear when the darkness fell. It was a time of fear and despair. The Starkeeper, feeling sorry for them, caught a firefly here in Lilir and sent it up to the sky. That became the first star. After that, seeds of stars began to grow in Lilir in the form of minerals, fruits, and petals. Not long after that, the night sky was full of shining stars, and when Tyr, the moon goddess, was born, the Starkeeper handed over his crown to her and went on a journey afar. Since then, we Star Dwarves have been honoring the Starkeeper's will and taking care of this land. Star Dwarves, we're a little different than other dwarves. Most dwarves originate from elements of earth or steel, but we originate from shade, the element of darkness. It is said when the element of darkness first came in contact with the light of a star, it realized the nature of its own dark self, and thus the first Star Dwarf was born. We derive joy from harboring light. That's why the Starkeeper left Lilir in the home of the stars in our care. It was a wise decision. A wise decision? I think is what it meant to say. And then who's Barsha? I see a constellation of good fortune above you. Hello, traveler. I am Barsha, your friend. Who are you? My full name is Barsha Lamarl Balair Lear Mir Bor Silvis. You can just call me Barsha. What do you do? One of the moon elves who settled here and a member of the field patrol party. Today is my day off. I guess that's why I ran into you. It's nice to meet you. Moon elf? Have you ever seen a moon elf before? There's no surprise. Compared to other races of elf, we moon elves are a minority. We originate from Lunaris, the element of the moon. Our homeland is the forest of Crystal Moon in Alfheim. It's very far from here. The nature of Lilir is very attractive to us. It's almost perfect for us moon elves. That's why a group of us decided to settle here. Now our mission in life is making Lilir a better place together with the Star Dwarves. Patrol Party. Lilir is a holy land, home of the stars. Most people respect the peace that can be found here, but sometimes there are unwelcome visitors. This land's ability to create stars, that's what those intruders believe they can steal. They go digging and destroy the environment in the process and find the heart of the stars hidden in the star's cradle, a place that exists somewhere here. We're protecting Lilir from those thieves. In fact, we became friends with the Star Dwarves after we defeated some intruders. The Star Dwarves were too peaceful to fight. They even make us look like savages. They make even us look like savages. All right. Wait, shit. Did I not see that? I did not. Could have had max crit rate this entire time. I mean, I guess I probably should have saved it for when I actually need it, but still. I think we still got a couple more hours of legend quests before we start doing any kind of grinding. And by couple hours, I mean a couple hours. Oh shit, why am I even fighting these? Shit, I forgot to log back into my other account. Cool, done with those. What a mysterious land. The earth emanates something special. A divine being must be living here. It's a good place, but that being may be having some difficulties. I will go look for the divine being quickly. I think we can leave our memories in this tree. Whoop. Don't want to do that. Okay, so it's just these and the purple ones, I think. Oh, and then these. Oh, wait. Huh. Did we not have a quest for those, or did we just already do it? Oh, I guess we did. All right, that's it for here. Go ahead and kill Luzaria now. I want City of Alpha to be Greener City. I've heard of this plant that can grow in the desert inside Botanical Garden of Jiendia Park. Garden Fusahusu tend to collect seeds and eat them over time. Gather some of those seeds. They won't give you just the seeds. They won't just give you the seeds, so do whatever is necessary. And then... oh shit, I should have talked to Elfie. It's fine. We can do this dungeon 15 times, so it's not a big deal. Perfect. Got that out of the way. All right, what was I doing again? Okay, that's done. Let's go back to turn in those quests. And do it one more time, we'll get that little bag. Watching over LaTale, the home of the stars, to honor our will of the Star Keeper. Elfie spoke of a visitor. I'm really curious about him. Oh, a new face. Taffy's a little nervous, but he doesn't look like a bad person. We should welcome him with open arms in any case. Taffy wishes for newfound friendship. Welcome to LaTale, the Star's Cradle. I'm Star Knight Taffy, protector of LaTale in honor of the Star Keeper. If you need my help, just say the word, but for some reason I have a feeling that you'll be the one helping us. Like I say, Elfie can be quite hasty, but I trust Elfie's judgment. He's not the gatekeeper of Silver Branch Mansion for no reason. Do you remember how we decided of the gatekeeper back then? Cockroach poker? There's an intruder in LaTale right now, but there's no way of knowing where he is and what he's doing. Taffy's ashamed I'm not worthy of the Star Knight title. Recently we stumbled across a clue. We sensed great energy moving across the constellation cliff. But when we approach it, we end up getting lost. I suspect it's due to some strange magic. Our great wizards have looked into it and found out that a magic spell that keeps black fairies born from the element of darkness around the cliff. That was a lot. Having been born of the elements of darkness and the moon, we star dwarves and moon elves cannot go near it. I fear some unscrupulous conspiracy is being devised. But we have amongst us someone new, an adventurer with great power. This is the Star Keeper's will for sure. Please find out what's happening at Constellation Cliff. After a long journey, we came to LaTale, the mysterious planet where the first star is born. The night here is the kind that hides bright light in its bosom, the night of eternity that embraces even a witch like me. When this is over, we will be prepared to achieve our final wish. Even if I have to pay a price, I'm determined to do it. That's Pandora, right? God, I need like a break from reading so much. We're kind of slowly accumulating these, but I forget what we can actually use them for. So we'll go for the title books first. What a cool sword. The Gigante Slayer. All right. Gaffy is a warehouse keeper. It's my job to collect things around LaTale. I'm in charge of keeping LaTale clean, even though I'm just a warehouse keeper. The warehouse used to be filled with star pieces, but things have changed a little since the Moon Elves came. The Moon Elves want to store things like mirrors and cosmetics. Things have gotten much prettier since they came. They're a good bunch, but I wish they'd stop insisting that I try their makeup. Too many people that are forgetting to claim their gift bundles. I wish they'd all come and get it, even if it's a bit of a hassle. There's not enough storage space, and I end up buying at least 100 gift inventory bags every month. Naffy. All adventurers interested in enchanting equipment, come and see me. Why is puzzle or cube used to increase or decrease options? Set up for this job because I like doing complex constellation puzzles. What the? I feel like this dialogue is nothing useful. Alright, let's knock out the warehouse and then we'll be mostly done here. With most of the remedial stuff anyways. Oh, I have an idea. I can create a warp point at the bottom and then just keep grinding my way up. Okay, so let's do right here. And then, where do I turn those in at? Entrance. Okay, let's do Constellation Cliff again. Intruder broke through my barrier. How irksome! I'm about to something extremely important. We request your presence, Luzeria. A dark magical energy can be felt. What appears to be a female can be vaguely made out in the fog. Now, with all the fear, pain, and hate you have built up in the last 100 years, attack them. Luzeria is by no means powerful, but she was a distant relative of Valparaigus. You defeated her with such ease, I'm impressed. You're the adventurers I met her at my mansion. Well, pardon me, it's been too long. Have you been well? She looks familiar, but I've never seen her before. You don't remember me? You try to get rid of me. Have you forgotten already? You really forgot? You forgot about me? Pandora? I was right. Pandora, the master of Faux Mansion, I fought to rescue Levi Aarons from the Gothic room. She looks completely different now. Gotten younger. Because of you. It's a wonder that I survived the Battle of Faux Mansion at all, but I ended up looking like this, but for some reason I feel like I should thank you. Ziria. She was once a promising witch. You could say her and I were arch nemesis. Actually, I had no choice but to face her because she just wouldn't leave me alone, but I got sick of it all and sealed her soul in a doll about 100 years ago. I'm sure she's having a great time thanks to the 1,000 monsters I sealed in there with her. Simply, I directed the flow of powerful energy in the sky of Lilir to the center of Lilir. Why would I do something like that? I can't tell you that. Let's just say that I did what I was asked to. But you can rest assured it's not some evil contrivance of Agasura. If you want more details, why don't you ask the ones who asked me to do it? You will find them in Star's Cradle underneath Lilir. One thing, if you don't treat them with reverence... Rumbling something, actually forget it. I'm going to get something if you don't have anything more to say. We might meet again in Star's Cradle. So long. Okay, so now Jiendia Park. Let's turn this in first, get that bag. Our inventory is definitely starting to fill out too. We might be able to start saving some of our bags for another character. I think that'd be smart. That way we're not overbalanced in one direction. Plus, too, we're probably going to get some bags from the burning stuff. But I heard something. Okay, so Botanical Gardens, that's all the 162 ones, I think. I mean, we'll have to do Savannah at some point too, but let's wait until we finish Legends. Oh, perfect amount. Alright, what does it have me doing next? War Sams and Solar Farm. Shame I already did all the quests there. Okay, I just need a bear predominant map. There we go. All right, I think that's everything here. Stego. Tell you what, experience is definitely starting to slow down a little bit here. Alright, so next, War Sams, Solar Farm. And then back to Volcano. That was easy. And fast. You've been approved by Aisha. Now you can receive the third arrangement which I've prepared. I wonder if you'd be able to receive the fourth arrangement. If you received all the arrangements I've prepared so far, you'll be able to... I'll be waiting in joyful anticipation. This one gives us 30 dual defense penetration. That's pretty bonkers. Okay, back to Xenon's office. Go ahead and turn in some of this equipment. Alright, now let's figure out which of these items I'm supposed to keep. So Lusaria ribbon. That's gonna go down here. Horn mantle. Wait, that's not it. Bring that down here. And then these I think are from Star's Cradle. Whoop, nope, don't want to do that. Hang on to those gems. Wondering if I have a coupon that gives me like a stone of some kind. What does this do? Yeah, no, we don't need that. Don't need that. Oh yeah, that we have the I am legendary title at the premium shop. Forgot about that. And then the legendary one. Let's see. I am legendary. I can't remember what that one gives again. Let's see. Nice. Let's go ahead, slap that on. I am artistic's pretty good too, though, honestly. And then bathroom break. Alright, seems like you're getting faster. I'll tell you the location of the 4th stone tower. Do you know a place called Floating City? Been there before. Is the stone tower in that city? It's hidden in a place called Ymir Institute, to be precise. I don't know why the stone tower was placed there. There must be a reason. I sent Agent Rudolph there. You can hear more from him. Do I have... Is there a quest for... I guess not. Yep, I guess just local quests. So let's do... Move... 180... Yeah, I guess that won't do it. So let's just go right to Ymir itself. I heard about your accomplishments from Detective Xenon. It's been a while since Atlantis. How are you? I was wondering if it was really you when Xenon mentioned you. I never imagined meeting you here. It's difficult to get by with one job these days. I can only feed my family by working strenuously, whether it's 2 jobs or 3. Anyhow, that's not important. I'll explain the situation with the 4th stone tower. Please, we are not the only one looking for the tower in Ymir Institute. There were a bunch of clones in there. They were speaking in a language I'd never heard before. They don't seem to be agents from a different detective office. They were part of a big group, but I can't tell who they are. You'll be battling them when you go in there. Are you ready? Fighting them shouldn't be difficult, but I'm leery about not knowing their identity. Of course, that's why I'm trying to uncover their identity. I would like your cooperation on this. I'll do everything I can. Appreciate the response. I'll tell you about your responsibilities. Right, so let's go ahead, collect the quests that we need from Muello. And Annis. So talk to Jade. This is just killing all the local machines. Agent Shubalt, Agent Gatha, and all the agents. Perfect. Ymir is a consume. I think, wasn't Luzaria also a consume bag? I don't think I kept track of that. Whoopsies. Okay, let's go ahead and kill the local enemies first. All right, that's it for that. Make sure. Okay, perfect. Wanted to make sure I actually had the necessary quests before I went in here and used up one of my few entries. Whoopsies. All right, where does that leave us here? So one more run through here for that.
Why did the magic start to move? I quickly made this stone tower. You can use it to store your memories whenever you want. Want to store your memories now? Yes. Okay, let's run this one more time, and then I'll take a little break. All right, where does that leave us? Okay, we're getting there. Cool. Okay, we'll keep the spiral sword. We're gonna do an experiment with that later. discovered the 4th stone tower. If you were the one that discovered the other towers, you would know, but I've placed a strong power in this stone tower. You can only use a specifically crafted key to lock it. Ymir Institute was shut down a long time ago, and now no one visits. The Guardians are on alert against foreign invaders. It was also the perfect place to secure the stone tower. I gave the key to Wiwin of Yongyang. Some consider him to be careless, but he has great judgment. He started working from a young age and he eventually earned great wealth. In my opinion, he's a great sponsor. I received a lot of support from him. Get his approval. It won't be easy to get the hidden power of the stone tower. That's what you say. Can't remember what the next one is. I think that one's the Hero King one, if I recall correctly. So Yongyang it is. The one after Iris's key has finally appeared. I've waited for this moment. It could be the moment that Iris's helper is finally born. Well, I can't just hand you the key, so I'll ask you for a couple things. I was in the Big Apple recently for a big exchange where I met someone. He took many items with me from me with an IOU. As time passed, he didn't even start to pay back any of the money he owed me. It's not only him too, a few others also didn't return the money they owe me. Should I go retrieve your money? Yes, but all of them are very difficult people, so it won't be easy. Okay, so White Plains to get Dark Moon Princess. Ooh, we got another bag too, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna start storing these ones that can't be traded. Because this character has a good amount of storage space already. 8 hours on these. I'll wait to claim that one. I think I'm going to do the homecoming box next, or the returning player box. All of these have a 30-day cooldown, so... Let's go to White Plains. Move. 160. God, it's starting to get light out. Shoot. Do we have the quest for this already? Yes. So Shinobi. Perfect. Might as well wrap up the one for Fairyland as well. We'll circle back here. I don't feel like dealing with this right now. Wait. That can't be the end of this dungeon already. There's no way. All right, and then that leads us to back to Ymir. God, was that really that? Was that it? Oh shit! And oh yeah, I already had the Bollywood box. Cool, we're getting close to wrapping up what we have for this level range. But I would like to get to, because this I think wraps us up in World's Genesis. I think. All right, back to me, it is. Actually, let's go ahead and take a little break. All right. Let's get back into it. I need to charge my phone though. Alrighty. So back to Ymir is where we're gonna go. Hopefully we don't need to do this dungeon at any other point today. You are qualified. The power you will gain this time is different from the others before. It will make your whirlwind much stronger. Most sword wielders can barely create a gust. Sometimes they even twist their swords without making a breeze. The wind of your sword is the symbol of a true warrior. I heard that truly powerful gusts from the sword can blow away mountains, but who knows? Perhaps it's possible for you to master this skill to its full potential. Go on more adventures with better and stronger powers. Good luck. Nice. So we got our first awakening skill. Let's pop that down here. Go back to Xenon. I'm sorry, but we're still looking for the 5th Stone Tower's location. I'm also curious about the progress. Go to Guild Union Silver Shield Pub. Agent Usher will be waiting for you there. Usher. Oh no. There we go. You're new phase. Welcome to Guild Union headquarters. How did I know it was your first time here? That's because I'm the Vice Guild Chairman of the Watcher of the Storm. I'm in charge of city security. Besides, the way you look around with a fascinated look on your face just gives it away as well. My name is Einstein. You are? Guild Union welcomes you. You'll need a permit to go further, but I'll make sure you have a nice stay in the visitor zone. Just come and find me if you have any questions. Right. This girl on the roof. I guess we do have to still do Lilliput. Fell in the library. Guild Union Guard. While here on saying hello to people, you can feel free to come back if you have second thoughts. By the way, did you say hello to the guard over there? It's fun to talk to him since he has a good sense of humor. So also give us all the Vanaheim quests, or the Valhalla or whatever, before World's Genesis. Stop right there. Only authorized person are allowed to enter. Oh, it's you. You may enter here at any time. Thank you for waiting such a long time. I look forward to your kind cooperation. Speak to Einst. We'll do the Plains quests a little bit later. We're going to prioritize getting our legends and summonables and all that first. All right. Speak to Usher. I think I've met you once before. I'll give you a rundown of the situation. We're still looking for the 5th Stone Tower's location. Is there a reason you're looking here specifically? There's a place where all sorts of famous adventurers and soldiers gather. It's the perfect place to collect information. We narrowed our radar to a couple of places, but we need more time. Is there anything I can help with? If you can help with the search, things would progress faster. I'll share with you some areas we want your help with. So New Word is next, which is a good thing we kept those quests. Complete that. Damn it. There we go. Hate that one. It takes forever. Like, no reason. Cool, we got that one. What's next for this? Road of Flower. Cool, so this is where it ties back into our scenario quest in the Legends. So that's at Legend 5, ties into Scenario 6, Chapter 1/6. So hopefully we'll do Flower and then Moon and then Dream, and then after that will be World's Genesis. So one thing we're going to do is we're going to teleport to Sunset Forest and then take this portal to the Realm Between Time. And then the girl here is going to have all of these World's Genesis quests for us. But that's not it. So let's go turn that into Einst really quick, so we don't forget about it. We're going to need some quest room as well. Actually, we're going to need a lot of quest room, so let's do this. Let's turn in any of these that we haven't progressed on. Then let's turn in, let's see, Sky Ocean and Velfa Library. Okay, so let's go down here. Turn this in with the guard. Might as well get this one for the Forgotten Plains. Let's go ahead and save at the stone while we're here. There are many things in the library: fun books, sad ones, marvelous stories, and a middle-aged lady with a beautiful collarbone who dances and sings. Are you daydreaming? That's my book. No one was hurt here. Want to store your memories? Yes. Okay, so let's go back to Forgotten Fields. Turn in that with Vior. Did we save here? Yes, we did. And what was next? Velfa? And then Jade. I don't think we need this for anything. Maybe that's later? I don't think I have Siam's Ring. Oh yeah, there we go. So we're gonna return that for a quest, so we'll hang on to that. Let's go ahead and get rid of Savannah Hound. We'll do Savannah later. Okay, so that leaves us 13 quests that we can take for Vanaheim and Awick. Wait, what was the other one? Jade. Okay, so let's go to Twisted Genesis. Give that an easy route for us to get to him. Then back to Awick. Then Tamori here is going to have everything for Vanaheim and all of those dungeons related. So let's go ahead. Nothing too great from all these, just a couple flasks and Abia potions. And then let's go ahead and do Flower. Make sure that that was the one. Yeah, make sure that's one we had to do. Cool. Now Road of Dream is the next one. But actually, what we'll do Moon first, because at the very least, that's gonna circle us back to here, and I don't mind doing Moon twice. That one's, I think we have to do Dream later, so I'd rather save that entry just in case anything happens. So let's do Moon next. Again, we're probably gonna have to circle back here, but that's fine. This is an easy dungeon, quick completion. Shit, actually this was fine. Can't remember if there's anything that gives me quest progress down here, but I like to do it just in case. Right, now Road of Dream will be the next one. Got plenty of room in our inventory. Cool. That was rude. That was really rude. Alright, let's go ahead and get Altar of Ascension done. I can't remember, I think it asked me to kill some of these enemies too after this. Do you wish to continue? Yes. This is an unseen power prevents you from moving forward. Someone has made a barrier to prevent entrance. The shape, could it be? Siam speaks after shaking his head. I don't know who this person is, nor why they're blocking me. This cannot be broken with strength alone. To deactivate it, I'll need help from Dark Moon Princess. The power possessed by the Dark Moon tribe, this barrier will react to it. Rather than blocking me, could this be leading me? Hurry to Alec. Perfect. So we will come back here then. And see, I knew it was going to take us back to Moon there. So let's do Cherry Lake 7. Did we save there earlier? I think I did. Day of Wrath 1. Magician, I know you're watching. Show yourself. Only I can break the barrier, so you need my help? That's strange. Vanaheimr, is that part of Jiendia? What concern should I have with such a secluded piece of land? Perhaps something is on the other side of the barrier. Yes, that has to be it. You should know what's probably waiting for us. You are probably correct. What you refer to as Phoenix. Yes, I saw it during the fight, and now I know what it is. The girl I saw in Valhalla, her eyes were extremely cold. The day we first saw each other in Alwick, times we spent together, everything was a lie. The way she smiled at me, the times she, Ame, and I used to fool around, the lullabies we would sing, everything. Everything was a lie. I won't go. I can't forgive her, but I don't have any intentions to harm her either. I know you've helped me out a lot, and I'm sorry to say this, but I don't want to be involved anymore. Go back. Shadow King and Tengu appear out of nowhere and guard her sides. I don't think we can convince her. Try to be more convincing. Do you not hear the princess? She will hear no more. Do not be rude. I'm sorry, but as her guardian, I won't let you disturb her. He's laughing, but Ninja King sounds a little serious. I have no other choice. Well, this is unfortunate. Get ready. Oh, you have to fight them. That's funny. Whoa, you sure are the main character. You're way too much for me. Just kidding. It's because Tengu over here isn't really helping me out. Regardless, I am a servant prepared to die for the princess. I won't stop here. Today I'm feeling really marvelous. I will show all of the elegant poses I thought up. My dear. Yes, princess, I am here. Be quiet. Tengu pushes Ninja aside and draws near. I'll give you a word of advice. I'm sure the thing inside the barrier is the flaming chicken. Seems the chicken was destroyed severely. I inspected the land with my mind's eye. Fragments of the chicken spirit were spread everywhere. Perhaps the part of the spirit that's been stored in the stones called memorials. They are called memorials, right? If you look into it, you may find something that will change the princess's mind. But the princess speaks of her like this. I know there are more than just lies in the heart of the chicken. Old hag would have fried Chonpama otherwise. Way to interrupt our telepathic conversation. How talented for a gag character. And who exactly is an old hag? So now we have to do the whole Chonpalm memorial part of this. Complete. So Vanaheimr it is. We'll need our Siam's ring to get there. I mean, technically we could teleport to the dungeons, but I think this is a little easier. Let's put our other ring back on. That was easy. Complete. And then back to Cherry Lake. Memorial starts to emit faint light in her hands. This can't be. The face of Dark Moon Princess becomes pale. She, Chunpalm, didn't betray me. Her desperate soul's been burning herself. How could she? This memorial, thank you for bringing this to me. I won't let her lie in this state of insanity. Let's go to Vanheimer. The princess has joined your party to go to the Altar of Ascension. Cool. So let's go ahead and go through all these. You equip them, you go to your skill tab, you go to the memorial. Looking at the memory from another perspective. Presence girl looks, she can feel my presence. In her unconsciousness, I can feel terrible pain. Her head is warm and cold liquid is dripping from the back of her head. Divine priestess shall eventually become a sky priestess, my sister. It's written on the shrine. For Chonpalm to become a sky priestess, she has to break out of a human skin and become pure. That is why she was reborn, separating her filth from her original body. That is me. My own existence is a sin. When Chonpalm reaches 17 years of age, she will go through a purification ritual. As a sky priestess, Chonpalm will burn me along with all those other sins of the world. People will live happily serving the sky as good, kind beings. Okay. Interesting. And then we'll do number 2. Like the last time, I'm back inside the girl's consciousness. She looks younger. She looks like she is Chonpalm. Shaking up and looking up at the girl. Sky Priestess, weren't you supposed to save the world? Then why did you do such a thing to our mother? Girl's holding a blackened object in her arms, like a burnt charcoal. She is your mother too. Why? Why did you do this? Chonpalm answers, shaking with an unpleasant expression. Who is whose mother, you filth? Not only she gave you birth, she helped you escape. I was especially forgiving and purified her with my holy flames. How ignorant. Holy flames? The girl looks back the way she came from. A large pile of burnt firewood is spewing smoke. It looks like a normal bonfire to me. If the holy flames are like this, what is the redemption that is written on the shrine? Monster, answer me, Sky Priestess. How are our sins purified, and how would people become happy? How would I know? Humans follow God, and as a token of faith they serve, and have served the Sky Priestess through generations. If you live by the commandments, God may be affectionate enough to forgive someone like you. So don't commit any more crimes, look back on your mistakes, and follow the destiny of purification. You mean there were other Sky Priestesses besides you? Yes, I'm the 72nd Sky Priestess. 72nd. Redemption is merely humans' imagination, and the Sky Priestess is a symbol of lies. The story has been repeated 72 times. 72 twin sisters have had their names stolen, exiled, and burned at the age of 17. Everything was a lie. Don't touch my body, you rude. The girl grabs Chonpalm's neck with one hand and lifts her up. You call this thing a priestess, someone whose 2 daughters will save the world. If I had believed you until the end, this wouldn't have happened, mother. Flame sparks from the girl's hand and burns Chonpalm's face. You are nothing like a sky priestess or a divine priestess. The prophecy seems to be slightly misleading. Since you are my sister, I won't let you die. Until the end of the world, burn. The girl throws Chonpalm's burning body on the ground. Chonpalm burns in a matter of moments, but is still shrieking without dying. You won't need your name anymore. I'll take that. I've always wanted a name. The girl that used to be Chonpalm starts to sound like a beast crying. This must have been my name from the start. Goodbye, dear twin sister. I'll do my best as a divine priestess. You were beautiful from afar and holy. You were oh so lovely. But this fits me better. The girl, no, Chonpalm lifts her hand and everything nearby starts burning. Chonpalm slowly walks out and the memorial comes to an end. So her sister took over? Interesting. The red wilderness expands across the horizon. The air is shimmering with heat. The scorching heat seems to come from the land, no, from her. The stones at her feet are softened by the heat. In this incredible scene, an old man is sitting on a rock reading a book. We finally meet Divine Priestess. Nice to meet you. It's been 7 years since I last saw a human. Is that right? That means you've been strict with yourself. In the past 60 years, everything burned with flames of purification. Yes, just like you said, I didn't leave anything behind. I burned everything. So I must ask you a question. What is it? I will answer what I can. Are you the sky? The old man scratches his cheek in awkwardness. Suddenly, the old man emits a breathtaking presence. Joan Palm gathers all her strength to try and stop herself from kneeling. She stares at the old man intensely. Answer me, what are you doing to me? What does the priestess want to say? Have you not made your own decisions and lived up to your own standards? Don't fool around with me. Yes, when my sister burned, my strength was awakened and I acted with rage. That is my crime. But what is this now? I've seen the last 60... What I've seen in the past 60 years? How? I never wanted this. No, not even on that day. I didn't want to kill anyone. Yes, but what a pity, but this is what you have chosen. The shrine says the Sky Priestess will purify the world and all sins will be forgiven. That's right, your life was prepared for that exact purpose. Prepared? What nonsense is this? Everyone is dead. What's the point of forgiveness, happiness, and who cares what the shrine says? This is not right, and why did everyone have to die? Why did you make me do this? Why? Everything will start fresh, priestess. Now that the dirty old world is purified, it's time to create another one, right? We've always done the same thing. Doesn't matter how you try to shape the world, everything eventually rots and becomes filthy. I have made new rules after the first few times so that the purification can happen more systematically. If I create a new world with my flesh and blood, the world will worship your dead body as the goddess of the land. It would be paradise until humans become intelligent and corrupted. The new world then will become just like the old. Watching the rise and fall of such worlds is interesting. It's just like a storybook that spurts out stories again and again. Joan Palm falls in despair looking at the old man. This can't be. You are not the sky. You are insane. Was not born to do this. Joan Palm becomes red and a flame slowly engulfs her entire body. The flame instantly fills the horizon and it swallows the old man completely. Disappear. The flame settles down and the old man stands untouched. The old man has Joan Palm's neck in one hand and something black in the other. I knew this would happen. You have no intentions to become my priestess. That's okay. I'm a merciful man and I will listen to my creation's wishes. What use is a priestess to a god? Here, let's use this thing with your curse as a seedbed to create life. Joan Palm recognizes the black thing that is squeaking from the old man's hand. Consciousness becomes dark. Then, for the new world, let's get rid of all old creations. There is a perfect place for you. A world so chaotic, so filled with darkness, that even the gods ran away from it. The end is near and it must be unpleasant living as a slave to the darkness, but I don't need boring creations in my new world. Goodbye. Everything in the world was just a show for him. My everything was just that. Mother, fading consciousness, Joan Palm repeats one thought. Can't forgive. Will never forgive him. Rage burns her completely and the darkness absorbs her. Okay, that's a lot. Go ahead and unequip that. Turn in the quest. And then back to the Altar of Ascension. Maybe let's knock out another run of the moon first, though. And then let's see what we have to do for Vanaheimer. Sweet Moon, Jade's Mana Stone from Yggdrasil Phantom Priestess, and then return Siam's Ring. Make sure we have inventory space for all that. Okay, so Moon first. And Tear Phantom. Damn it. And then Agent Usher. That's easy. Cool. Lots of goodies from that. We're gonna go ahead and bank those bags so we don't accidentally use them. Back to Usher. Thanks for all your help. You don't have to worry since we gained some accurate information this time. Did you find the 5th stone tower? Yes, we found out through an adventure. He said we'd witnessed it for sure. Said he barely escaped because it was so dangerous. He's actually one of the most highly skilled adventurers on the continent. The information is accurate. Where is the 5th stone tower? He says it's in World Genesis. World's Genesis? Yes, you can use the stone tower once you get there, although getting there is quite difficult. Cool. So, Altar of Ascension, and then that should take us there. Let's do... Oh yeah, I wanted to check too. I think this gives us something for this quest here, which can help us gain reputation. Quest. Divine Phantom. Yggdrasil Phantom Priestess. Let's go ahead and do these two. Wait, what am I missing? Damn it. Hiding down there. Whoopsies. And then here we go. Burden Moon. Is this the Altar of Ascension? Nice view, but not as nice as I thought. That's because this place doesn't need decorations. Cosno? Choen. Cosno stands in the middle of the altar. Choen Palm hangs in the air behind Cosno. She is bound by chains coming out from empty space. Choen Palm seems unconscious. It's been a while, Dark Moon Princess, Magician, and I believe we met in Arcadia. You look shocked. Is it weird that I'm here? Right, this is a weird place to meet by chance. Would you understand if I said I wanted to stop her from burning the entire world with the demon's power? Demon's power? Then it was her that showed up near the demon. That's right, the Phoenix was Choen Palm. So what does stopping Choen have to do with you guys being here? Choen Palm had a reason to be here. This place is perfect for separating her from the demon's spirit. Choen Palm was able to reach the demon's body on that day when he suffered from Iris's final attack. The spirits of the Tyr tribe that formed the demon's spirit were split in all directions. Nothing could stop her. With her new power, she defeated Iris's party and pushed away the powerful creatures trying to come back across to their world. She probably had no idea that her Dao would be the one to disrupt her. Genepi. Genepi was a Dao that Choen Palm had created to lure Iris closer and bestow despair upon her. However, Darkmoon Princess and Siam you two probably saw. The child protected Iris from Choenpalm's attack and died. Yes, I was surprised too. He was much like the Tear Tribe, too much like Iris, and perhaps the wandering soul of the Tear Tribe found its way into him. Anyhow, that's not the only miracle Genepi achieved. Most of the demon spirits that split from his body gathered around Genepi's spirit and diffused into Choenpalm's mind. Choenpalm was no longer able to control the demon's power, although it was only a small fraction. They did form the demon spirit at one point and drove Choenpalm to the brink of destruction. That was why Choenpalm had to come here. I told you just now, this place doesn't need decorations. After all, this altar was the place Tear Tribe used their spirits to create the demon. Choenpalm believed that this place could separate the spirit and that was fused to her mind, and that did happen. Unfortunately, she did not think I would catch her. Why? You are an Agasura. You and Shone must be enjoying yourselves. I heard that Agasura had 3 leaders. You're one of the 3? You did your homework, Darkmoon Princess. Don't fool around with me. You guys are the same. Did you plan for this from the start? When did you decide you were going to betray Iris, the girl who cared for so much? Kazno becomes quiet after talking lightly. Why are you going against Choen now? Yes, we did. All we wanted was to be free from our destiny. Freedom. I wanted to give them freedom. Even if that freedom was a lie. A lie. But Choenpalm didn't mean to stop there. She wanted to burn the entire world. She wanted to recreate the City of Flames and reenact the misery of Armageddon. Do you think I could pass over the demon's power to her? No way. Choen would never do such a thing. There's no way. Did you have a bonding moment with her or something, Princess? Well, I do agree. Choenpalm was cruel to her enemies, but she wasn't insane. How about the girl you met in Valhalla? Tell me, Princess. How did you feel? Were you shivering at the thought of betrayal? Yes, I thought I was betrayed. I hated her. But on the other hand, this isn't Choen. It can't be her. I thought it was just another useless emotion coming from a weak heart. So what do you think about it now? If you fall into the abyss, you better be prepared for what lies there. The seed for her flames, or maybe someone's last act of desperation. No way. That is how the world works. How many of these criminals had the chance to choose their own fate? Destiny can be particularly cruel and even evil for some of us. There's nothing to be surprised about. That's cruel. Yes, it is, but I can't stop myself from asking. Continue the scenario. Answer me, Darkmoon Princess. I understand that your friend came here to look for Iris. But your purpose was to look for this girl, not Iris. What are you going to do? What do you want to do? Darkmoon Princess hesitates for a second, but answers swiftly. I'll save her. I came here to save her. I will return to Alec with her. I knew you would say that. Sound of laughter behind Cosmo scratching his head. Really, this girl? Choen, you woke up. Choen, come back with me. We'll return to Alec together. Don't be stupid. You're fooling yourself. You still don't understand. The kind Choen you used to know never existed. The Choen in front of you is the Lucifer of Dawn, born to burn all that is wrong and return everything to the state of the void. Although I did fail because of this traitor. Time is still on my side and I will achieve my goal. The one who made you come here, he is still controlling your destiny. Please, wake up and don't listen to your rage. What are you talking about? Cosmo steps forward. He emits a powerful energy suddenly. Choenpalm is saying so, but Darkmoon Princess has no intention to back off. What are you trying to say? No, I spoke enough. Cosmo's sword suddenly pierces Darkmoon Princess. Darkmoon Princess freezes and collapses to the ground. All threats must be eliminated. Cosmo, what have you done? She was about saving you and all. I couldn't help it. I don't want to see the world end because of you. What's the matter? You don't look well. This isn't even that important. It's waiting too much. She's going to die. Cosmo steps forward again. Did you hear me? You're not very bright, are you? Then I have no other options. Let's go, buddy. Cosmo becomes transparent, transformed into a threatening Agasura. One hit kill. I should stop here. Cosmo retreats backwards. The battle should be over now. Hey lady, still upset? Choenpalm is suffering in heavy sweat. She is glaring at Cosmo. You, Choen? So, DMP's dead. Choen's pissed. Nothing, not just another human who is destined to die anyways, nothing special. It's not very clear, but something that was wrapped around her body seems to be gone, almost as if the chains restricting her have been broken. The rune on Schoenpalm's forehead starts to heat up and her body starts shining. My wish is for Darkmoon Princess to live. Darkness, I will give you my life in exchange for my wish. I will decide what Darkmoon's Princess has to pay. Take her memory of me. She's deciding her own price for Agasura's contract. Does that mean she already broken the contract partially when she became the demon before? Schoenpalm begins to glow white. Cosmo, you damned fool, I suppose you want my thanks? You're barely holding on to your life that has already died, and I don't know what you plan to do with it, but good luck. Darkmoon Princess, what I really wanted I could only achieve because of you. Forget me and live happily. Will we meet again? Schoenpalm shines brightly, blinding everyone. What a damned life. She completely disappears in a moment. Schoenpalm, it looks like she became herself at the last moment. Isn't that what you wanted, Cosmo? Didn't you want to save her? Well, do I look like such a saint? I got rid of her, so my job is done. I'll give you this. A small piece of light appears from Cosmo's hand. A faint light moves up and towards me, comes near and disappears. Something small and warm went inside my chest. Part of the Tear Tribe spirit that was tormenting Schoenpalm. Tear Tribe spirit looks like it will disappear soon after losing so much power, but it could be useful. See you later then. Cosmo leaves. Now talk to Tear. Man, that was some drama. It was really well translated though. Finally, like one part of the story in the game actually gets translated well. Okay, so yep, I think it's just World's Genesis is next after Vanaheim 5. So let's see, where is Vanaheimer at on this map? I don't think it's anywhere. It's not? Oh, there we go. Let's warp here. Wait, say what? Oh, okay, I had to just re-enter. Welcome back. Tyr gives us welcome with a warm smile, but it feels strange. I'm glad to get the chance to say goodbye. The darkness is slowly overpowering me. When the barrier was broken, my time started ticking. I face the same fate as Njord and the other creatures of Vanaheim. Before that happens, I want to choose my own fate. If I become the creature of darkness, I will endanger the world. Tyr falls silent and after some hesitation begins to talk again. No matter how much I wandered in my dreams, I was always alone. I'm happy to have met you at the end of my lonely journey. Thank you. The piece of light that I received from Cosmo calls to me from inside my chest. Farewell while we can still say our goodbyes with a smile. Goodbye. I should just say goodbye. I hope you meet my descendant as you had wished. However, you should not take unnecessary risks. This probably means very little to you. Light and all that is good, and maybe a little bit of luck, please protect you. She smiles softly and begins to leave. She disappears into the forest behind her. I can feel a warm, great light behind my back. At the same time, the piece of light Cosmo gave me disappears. The light vanishes like a screaming candlelight and leaves behind an emptiness. Let's leave the forest and never look back. God, this scenario is intense. So make sure rings off, Elias roof. As soon as you receive this request, there's someone waiting for you high up in Elias to help you. Follow his instructions. If you come to Elias after seeing him, Levi Aarons, the leader of the Royal Guards, will tell you a detailed story. If the news is true, it's not an exaggeration to say that the fate of the world is in your hand. So I pray for your fortune of war adventure. Oopsies, wrong way. See if there's anything we can codex here. Pretty good amount, shit. And then I think we have a nucleus. Yes. Oh, look, a random person trying to say hi. You probably didn't see that emoticon at all. Oh well. Wolf's calling. The Colosseum always seems bright and sunny. Warm wind blows. From the top of the Colosseum, a young man looks down below. He looks familiar. You're the traveler the Royal King mentioned. The young man smiles and happily looks at me. His eyes look exhausted. I see why you are so worried. My name is Jerry, remember it. Sorry to make you come this far, and I had a previous engagement. You have the magician's ring, give it to me. I give Siam's ring to Jerry. The ring glows blue for a brief moment in Jerry's hand. I enchanted some power within the ring. It should be usable with new magic. If you don't understand, I was requested to enchant the ring with some power. You can find more information in the Elias Palace. Elias? I always butcher that. Jerry flicks his fingers and blue flames shoot out. Jerry's power surrounds my body. I feel like I am moving somewhere. What a brave child. Seems reliable. You can come out now. Wait, you changed your hairstyle? I guess it's bye-bye to that silly hip-hop fashion. What? Fool, what is that? What have you been doing? Fight with that child? That's all you've got? You weren't like this when you were playing in the Colosseum. Well, if you still have things to do, be careful. If you revert, everything will be spoiled. What a gambler. Sure, I don't feel like agreeing to your request, but I can stick around. Is he like having a conversation with himself? It doesn't matter where we go, I'll take you. Let's go to see the end of the light. That was interesting. Trying to make sense of that. And then speak to Levi. Yggdrasil. Continue. Welcome. Shit. Did I just exit out of that scenario? Okay, now. So re-equip the ring. This gives us the option now to teleport to Yggdrasil. World's Genesis. Do you wish to continue? Yes. The fog is so thick. I can barely see what's around me, but it doesn't feel too damp. I realize I'm standing on the branch of a giant tree. Sea of clouds fill up the horizon. Only the giant tree stands through the clouds and looks over the world. Let's look around. Okay, let's put that bad boy back on. Wait, there's already a quest to give that back? Holy shit. Can't open a map here. Boy King. The branches are so tangled that it's hard to see where they begin. I try to go towards the trunk but keep losing track of the direction I'm going. I decided to move forward with the trunk always in sight. I don't see anything special here besides the tree. What would happen if this continues? Should I go to the top and get a better look down below? No, I don't think you'll find anything at the top. Someone appears suddenly. It's a boy with black hair. I have no idea when he got here. I must have surprised you. Sorry. It's my first time talking to someone besides her, so I must have made a mistake. The boy looks this way with a curious look. I don't know who you are. The boy looks happy. I can tell that you're not the awakened one. Then are you from a different world? I nod. Right, the world wasn't one. What a fascinating story. When will I get to visit another world? I forgot to introduce myself. The boy smiles brightly and continues with a serious tone. Welcome, traveler from a mysterious land. I'm the guardian of this unawakened world. I mean, it's a little annoying to be all formal. You don't mind if I don't, right? I'm Odin. You have no idea how excited I am to meet you. Welcome, although my world is still small, will you tell me about your world? I proceed to talk with Odin. And then I proceed to talk with Odin. Conversation ends. I will ask you to do me a favor. Nearby here, nigh would still be Urid Spring. While I come back from Mere Spring, would you be able to let her stay there? Even if she was born as the World Tree's destroyer, there would be a way to coexist with her beyond fate. I will not let go of hope. Okay. Guardian of the World Part 1. I find a girl. She looks into the void with saddened eyes. The life of the World Tree fades wherever she steps. Odin's servant. Her dull eyes become sharp and she begins to stare at me. Was there someone worthy of being awakened before the God of Thunder? It doesn't matter, the souls are returned as flames and the flesh is frost. Sorry, you can curse at me. Was I mistaken when I saw something sparkling in her eyes? Her shadow extends and she starts to transform. I'm being attacked by a giant black dragon. One hit kill. Big scary battle. Dead. Wait. The black dragon wraps its body with its wings and transforms back to a girl. You are too strong. You are not Odin's servant. I can't see a shadow nor a thread binding you. Who are you? It's hard to answer. I think hard about my answer and start off with my name. She seems shocked. I know that name. You're the Flare of Ragnarok, Iris's traveler. I also live to achieve her dreams. I am not the one you should be fighting. Your enemy is the world itself. You must defeat Odin. Please listen to my story. Conversation ends. I love they're like, please listen to my story. End conversation. So, gotta get the things from the Einherjar. Yggdrasil Phantom Priestess. Which one is she again? Is that the one that's in World's Genesis? I can't remember. We'll circle back. I think the last one is here. Alright, it's just these here. Was that it? Nope, looks like the next map over. There we go. Complete. Press Villager and Vodolfnir. And then Thunder Phantom. Talk to Odin at Urut Spring. Dance of the Twilight. Odin, Nigh. I visited Mimir Spring. I was surprised. Odin? All life has one purpose. Purpose is a structure chosen by consciousness, a way of life. Gods, humans, flowers in the fields, they all have the same purpose. They all live, suffer, and die. I thought you were the same, the world's nightmare and a dragon of ruins. The world is yet to begin, and I thought it was too soon. But that wasn't the case, was it? Odin, in this small world, only you fought according to your true duty. Right, Black Dragon of Iris? You can't fool me. I, Odin, King of Asgard, leader of gods, and a ruler of the light. It doesn't matter who Iris is, I won't let her near the merciless mother. Nigh, I will give you your fight. A golden light begins to shine from Odin's body. The air shakes violently. This is the beginning of Ragnarok. Battle with Odin starts. One hit kill. Dance of Twilight Part 2. The scenario will begin. Odin plants his spear in the ground and jumps backwards. Odin's expression turns from rage to sadness. Let's drop it, this won't resolve anything. Nah, you're mistaken about something. Even if you get rid of me, this world doesn't disappear. I don't gain anything by beating you two either. There's no way to stop the collision of the two worlds. Nigh falls to her knees. Odin looks for a while and turns towards me. There's one thing this world needs to be fully awakened. That is time, and I am the one who controls it. I'm going to freeze the passage of time in the world. That will give us some time to do what we need. I want you to find the person responsible for this world, Iris. The world's mother? Nah, I have not had a chance to know her, but I know that she is not a mother figure. As you know already, she is human, a poor soul that became involved by chance. Even if we do find her, not everything will be solved in an instant. At the least, we can destroy her and erase her dreams as if they never existed. You're going to kill her. You and I are bound to serve this world. The choice is yours. Then, you probably don't want to be asleep in this world. I will send you away. Odin raises his hand and points at me. Everything becomes foggy. I can hear his voice from afar. I thought I'd become a friend. How could this be? I'm sorry I got mad, even though it wasn't your fault. May luck be with you. And I'm transported away. Isn't it amazing, Nigh? A normal human is traveling through worlds and being involved in matters of the universe. Would the humans I intended to make in my world be as capable? I want to see it with my own eyes. What do you plan to do? We can take a risk and burn Yggdrasil, the world tree. We can force Surtur free and overflow Yggdrasil with the river of fire that flows across Niflheimer. If you want to, I can help you. Odin, that is, no, our world won't be betrayed by doing so. Our world became death even before it was born. It will only collide with another world. You know the truth. I don't know anymore. I want to be with you. I want to be with you until the end of the world. If we can't do anything or go anywhere, why were we born in the first place? Life is so empty. There's no meaning in our lives. That's not true. There is a purpose. What is this evil energy? A lot of guests today, although a stinky dog isn't really welcome. Young God isn't too happy. A dog? Isn't that a bit rude? I'm such a pretty wolf. Hold on, I didn't come here to pick a fight. Who are you guys? Well, this is difficult. It doesn't make sense that an Agasura is visiting another world. If we don't return quickly, we might revert. Let's say what we came here to say. I can't promise how long I can protect you. Young gods, listen to her story. Story? Story. That girl has horrible luck, what she risked. For hope. Oh, wow. Is that it? I thought we had to do World's Genesis. Am I crazy? God, I must be. Shit. Well, I mean, I know for certain I have to do it here. Well, at the very least, let's go to Ascuras and see what it wants us to do here. Or not. Oh, this is the one where I have to go to Elias to go to that fight arena. I'm so silly. Hey, Explorer over there, do you have a moment? I saw you fighting at the Coliseum. Oh my god, you're so strong, so handsome. I was waiting for a strong explorer like you. Do you want to go for some tea with me? She seems like a weird person. I must get out of here quickly. Wait, don't ignore me. I'm not hitting on you. I heard about you from Arwen and came to see you. I stopped hearing the familiar name. Our Explorer's Guard is on high alert, isn't it? No more fooling around, I'll tell you everything. My name is Parmilla, I'm the leader of the Ascuris mercenaries. Oh, that expression, I'm used to it. How is a young girl like me, so young and fragile, so fragile looking, a leader of mercenaries? Words are hard. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but that's the truth. I have a situation, I'm looking for an explorer with skills. I'm such a busy person, I haven't had time to socialize much. I don't know too many people. I've been hearing about you from Arwen and Einst for such a long time, and also from Ambrosia and Jade. Rena talked about you too. The girl seems to know a lot of people. From what I've heard, you seem like a trustworthy person, and you seem to be skilled too from what I've seen. So I'm wondering, do you take requests? If you're not busy, can you help me? I want to talk about details somewhere else. If you accept, I'll be waiting for you in the mysterious forest where I can finish my story. Yes, I love that kind of attitude. Let's go right away. We're going to warp, so hang on tight. Cool. I love that she just warps you there. This place, I've been here with Platina before. Welcome to Mergandia. It's only the entrance, but there's not many people around, but oh, you've been here before? That's impressive. It's our first time here. The magicians of the Empire momentarily connected the Imperial Gate to our temporary camp. There's no other way to pass that gate in order to meet us, so please remember it. By us, I mean the military squad on the other side of that Imperial Gate. We're now going to ride this and pass the other side. Before that, if you have any questions, ask about this place. It's a request from the Empire. The objective is to explore Mergandia. If you see anything worth pursuing, a mysterious organism or any kind of ruins, in other words, you could think of it like a treasure hunt. I can't understand the aristocrats that pour their money into stuff like this. There are other ways to use that kind of money effectively. Of course, with pay like this, I could even lick someone's shoes. Milla's smile conflicts with the subject of the conversation. Ask about the mercenary. Our kids, they're all nice and strong people. There are a couple that are a little idiotic. You can ignore them since they are stupid. And one of them is, never mind, let's go after you meet them in person. You have to get along with everybody, okay? I felt like Parmilla's expression grew dark for a moment. Maybe that's just my imagination? No more questions. Shall we go? If we pass that Imperial Gate, we can go to the temporary camp. Let's go now. Welcome to our temporary camp. It's kind of unorganized right now, but we had a hard time finding a useful place in ruins like this. The Imperial Gate connects to this place. Don't hesitate to come at any time. Now then. Leader, I have to speak with you. Oh, okay. Sorry, go take a look around and talk to the others. I'll be back soon. Excuse me. The strong man took Parmilla away. Should I look around then? Complete. Reason for the invitation. Jubilee. We're looking for a skilled adventurer. I don't know what they're thinking. Mercenaries asking for a quest. Jubilee's waiting. Go meet with her. Possessed man. Are you La'Ark? I turned around at the voice calling me, and there was a bright young man standing there. My name is Varman. The leader told us you were coming. The guy with the dark spots underneath his eyes is Gron. At the moment, I am his mom. I mean, I'm acting as his caregiver. Gron's condition has declined ever since he came to this place. He can't recognize faces sometimes and has difficulty moving by himself. Sometimes he even forgets how to speak. Doesn't seem like sometimes is quite accurate. Anyway, I didn't ignore you on purpose, so please understand. Gron, you've seen too much sunlight. Let's go lie down inside or else your dark spots will grow. Now then, excuse us. And then they walk away. I see you've met Gron. Parmilla was standing behind me before I knew it. She seems sad. I was going to wait until you became more familiar with this place. The reason I called you here is because of that Gron. He wasn't always like this. At first he just started talking less and spent more time staring into space, so I thought he was just homesick. He was a quiet person to begin with. And then he gradually forgot how to speak and began breaking down uncontrollably. He can't do anything by himself now. Varman is doing his best to take care of him, but now even his body began to grow weak. Our military doctor says he seems to be addicted to something. Gron doesn't do anything special and everyone shares the same food. I sent the other soldiers to investigate the area Gron was in charge of, but there was nothing too extraordinary. That is the reason why I asked you to come here. Please find the reason Gron became like that. Hold on. You know, I don't think this sends us to Coliseum at all, so we can probably go ahead and continue with legend skills. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. That way we can at least start making progress on Coliseum. I want to try to capitalize as much time in today as possible before the reset. So let's do World's Genesis. That'll be easy. And that'll also put us... Yeah. Anything in the growth guide? Nope. Let's move this bad boy over. I think we have our pots to use as well. Okay, that's 7 minutes. 2 hours. We're going to save this since we will start actually grinding kind of soon here, probably. Or I shouldn't say grinding, but... God, this dungeon is so easy with this gear. Holy shit. Cakewalk. Cool, one of the illusion pieces. Two of the illusion pieces. Let's do that. Nice. And an achievement. 852. Oh, I keep forgetting I don't have item drop rate yet. So getting ready to equip my my pets for that. Okay. Give us weapon shards. Any will do. Nope, none. Monkey badge. Oh shit. Thought I had that slot, had something in that slot. Alright, bathroom break time. God, 9:29. I have another hour. Okay, we can sell all that. Let's make sure we completed all these quests first. Huh. That must have auto-completed on another quest. I don't know why that didn't drop. We found the 5th stone tower. I gave the tower's key to Yura, the storage manager of Awick. I befriended her when I was roaming around Darkmoon Castle in the desert area. Although she is quiet, she's also very hardworking. I worried a lot when I gave her the key. An evil person were to find the stone tower, he might harm Yura, but I've decided to trust the storage that Yura manages and keep the key with her. I made this decision because the storage is run by Yura's father, Yuhan. Yuan is an incredibly great person. He is an established adventurer. Above all, Yura was one of the few people I could trust. Yura will give you the key if you earn her approval. Ugh. Well, let's at least go ahead and knock out these quests. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Jade, is this where I talk to? Mic test, no, I see. Welcome everyone, welcome to Phantom Genesis. We established this place to help those that plan on attacking Yggdrasil. We might have sent the level requirement too high, but you should be okay. Self-aware queen, we love it. Are you satisfied here, Jade? It's the time for tea parties, pajama parties, and pillow fights with Platina. Then you want to swear? Yeah, I want to swear my memories there. That was a really weird, out-of-pocket dialogue, though. God, this is a easy spot to grind, that's for sure. I think it's just those 3 enemies too, if I recall correctly. Yep. God damn. Face is all itchy. Okay, this one's definitely a little more widespread for sure. Alright, so Guild Union, Girl Between Time, and then Cool. All of those are good to go in Alec. So let's turn these in. Yeah, I don't think these gave anything other than flasks and Abio Cokes. Pretty decent experience. Not terrible. Bag from Genesis. Bank that bad boy. Save these from when we start doing Kali. What's next on Legend? Oh yeah, Yura. Oh shit, we're already in Alec. We might as well. Need to get this out of the way. You must have come to receive Iris's key, but I can't give it to anyone who might harm her. Which side are you on? The Empire is looking for Iris. The Empire is already regarding her as a hero. I hold her in high esteem as well. That's nice to hear, but you'll have to ask you to prove it. My father left our home 3 years ago now, and he's nowhere to be found. He said he was going to Silver Ivy Mansion to meet the Star Dwarves. My adventurous father loves wandering around too, apart from being a merchant. But I think this time he's gone too far. Please find my father at the Silver Ivy Mansion. Talk to Taffy. Which is perfect, because this is going to give us the Hero King quest. And we're going to have to start farming this reputation, like, right away. Have you come to find my friend Yuhan? Unfortunately, Yuhan crossed the unreturnable road to meet his maker. Does that mean he's dead? I'm kidding, he's not dead. I was surprised by how shocked you were. Yuhan left for an expedition to Tade Star's Cradle. It's been a year already. It's been there longer than a year? Yes, I can't be sure whether he's alive or not, but my friend Yuhan has the best luck surviving among all humans. He's probably persistently sustaining his lousy life right now. So what I really think of this human, Yuhan. The Star Dwarf is very talkative. I will quietly escape. Wait, where are you going? I didn't finish talking yet. Okay, so Tade first. Got that from Constellation Cliff. Let's go ahead and get all of these quests. So Hero King. So regular Star's Cradle gives an other bag. And we're gonna need this for the golden, what's his name? The pre-ring summonable. Why am I drawing a blank? Richie Ring? I can't remember. So we're gonna have to farm Star's Cradle at some point. So that's what happened. Now I know what happened at the Constellation Cliff. Thank you for letting me know. The Star's Cradle, that's the core of Lalir. It's off limits and being guarded by the core keepers. I can't believe there's been intruders. Taffy, I can't just sit around and do nothing. I must get to the Star's Cradle and find out what happened. Good adventure. Will you help again? It will be greatly appreciated. The Star's Cradle. In the past, only the Star Keeper could enter it. The source of Lilir's star-creating power, the heart of the stars, is said to sleep in there. Star Dwarf that dies of old age returns to being an element of darkness, but the Star Knights sworn to protect Lilir are able to leave their will behind in the bodies even in death. Such beings are the Star Keepers and the Core Keepers. To protect the Star's Cradle, they wander the underground cave as we speak. They exist only for one purpose, to eliminate intruders. They are not able to discern good from evil. You should watch out. The entrance to Star's Cradle is here in the basement of the Silver Ivy Mansion. Please find out what the intruders want, and if possible, tell them to leave. Let's do this one first, because I think it's going to circle us back to the Tade at the end of this quest. So we'll just go ahead and knock this out. I don't think, too, that we need 3 entries for the completion of some of this stuff. What are we even looking at in the illustration book right now? I'm pretty good. Yeah, we're doing pretty solid here. Already have I Am Legendary, which is crazy. I can't believe that that's the first title set I've gotten on this account. Did good by getting those. Well, would you look at that? There's another visitor besides me. Hey, are you treasure hunters in search of the star creating power as well? You all look like you can handle a weapon, but I'm sorry, what's in here already belongs to someone. It belongs to me, Luzman. Huh, why did my thing close out? Sorry for the lack of sound for a second here. All right, there we go. Well, this is a surprise. All right, I'll let you have this round, but don't get too happy too soon. This isn't over. I remember what each and every one of you looks like, so don't even think about running away. Antagonizing me, you'll deeply regret it. You sure about that? Wait, where's the... Why can't I enter the portal? There we go. Are you the ones that created the commotion outside? The path before you leads to Star's Cradle, the very core of LaTale. The veins of the universe meet here. It's not a place for intruders such as yourselves. You shall not pass. I am Theseus. Let us begin our battle. Get over here. Damn it. There we go. Ooh, first try. Shit. Let's go ahead and get our bonuses from that. I can't recall the last time I had such a gratifying battle. I am pleased. Now let us continue. Please, some more. See an opening, now's my chance. Why you little... Luzman appeared out of nowhere going for the heart of the stars, but Theseus stopped him. Darn it, I was so close. You, it was your unpleasant presence I have been feeling. A pack of thieves preying on the power of Starbirth. Surrender, you cannot defeat me. Don't be so sure of yourself, I just might have to kill you. If it wasn't for this, never mind, there's always next time. Hey you kids, thanks to you I was able to get out of here without breaking a sweat. Thanks. He's mocking you, but that doesn't settle the debt you owe me. You'd better be careful or you'll lose your head in your sleep. And you, big boy, don't worry, I'll get my hands on you soon as well. Just wait. Luzman has left the cave. He moves in a very grotesque manner at an extraordinary speed. What a strange one. What is this unnerving energy you emanate? Anyway, I can feel that you're not here with evil intentions. Let me hear your story, what brings you here. Talked about Taffy's request in your conversation with Pandora. I see. It wouldn't be their intention to worry the masters of this land, the Star Dwarves. Come with me this way. They should be back by now. Oh, it's Oberon and Titania. Look familiar. Could that be you're very ordinary looking? It's the Fairy King and his wife I met in the Fairies' Kingdom. What would they be doing in a place like this? Fairy King, did everything go as you intended? Oh, the great hero king, my friend, I cannot thank you enough. Everything is going very well, all thanks to you. Now, an hour from now, you said. Yes, Witch Lady? That's right, Fairy King. The barriers in this place ensure the magical energy of LaTale passes through the Star Cradle and gather here in the heart of the stars. The barriers will hold its place for about an hour. You should achieve what you intend to do in that time. Titania, beautiful Titania, what a magnificent night this is. Handsome Oberon, indeed it is a beautiful night. Fairy King and his wife get excited and start doing a polka dance. Never met you before, right? You homely bunch there. What's your business? Doesn't remember my face, but recognizes me vaguely. I managed to keep his rage under control. Why am I here? Oh my, have I worried the Star Dwarves? I'm sorry about all of this. We all have the rights to be here. When the Starkeeper left us, he asked us if we would take care of LaTale. The Star Dwarves would be relieved to know it's us here. We were in such a hurry and couldn't explain ourselves and made everyone worry. We're so sorry. What am I doing? Well, actually, this is embarrassing. I'll have you know I got one. It took 1,000 years, but I finally got one. Now I have a successor. Good news indeed. I'm happy for you, Fairy King and Queen. Oh, they're pregnant. We have come to need a special star to watch over our princes and princesses. These children will be the masters of the fairy world. They were born with great power, but also destined to fight the darkness. Ordinary blessing is not just enough for them. Their fate might just determine the fate of this world. That's why we as parents are giving them the best blessing possible. A new star born from the power collected in the heart of the stars will be a powerful guardian star that will shine the path of our children. Oh, Great Witch, please tell us where the blessed star of the sacred stone will be born. The change has begun. The sacred stone began releasing an auspicious light. Could it be the birth of a star? Where? You know where, Great Witch? I sense that it's near the sky above the barrier in a place on the constellation cliff. Basking in the holy light of the guardian star will have a good effect on your unborn child. What? Where did you hear that nonsense? The Constellation Hill? Good. Titania, let's go. Oberon, get a grip, will you? Great Witch, thanks for your help. I promise I'll keep my promise. Pandora silently nods her head in acknowledgement. Titania, my precious and beautiful wife, how blessed are we today? You're quite right, Oberon. Fairy King and his wife start tap dancing, disappearing toward the cave entrance. Heart of the Stars loses its light just in time for the atmosphere lights up. Theseus clears his throat. Like I mentioned before, I am Theseus. I am the king of a small country. I've been long friends with the Fairy King, and that's why I'm visiting this world, to help Oberon. If you're wondering how I became friends with the Fairy King, watch the play A Midsummer Night's Dream. Oh, and I'm not advertising in any way. You should know that there's no connection between the play's author and LaTale. We love a self-aware scenario moment. Well then, I think my job here is done. I should get back to my own world. And as for you, little witch, I'm grateful that you helped my old friends. At such a young age too. How fascinating. I've told you time and time again I'm much older than I look, but thank you, Hero King. Give my regards to the Fairy King and his queen. The Hero King makes a complex hand gesture and a shining gate appears in the air. Fighting you is all very entertaining. If you're ever interested in making an appearance in Greek mythology, let me know. Has he taken off? I got all nervous because some big old thing appeared out of nowhere, but I guess he was nothing. With the Hero King gone, only Pandora remains. Well, it's all quiet now. Why are you looking at me that way? Is there something you wanted to tell me? About Pandora. I am Pandora, master of Faux Mansion, the one and only witch of Jiendia, as you know, in Agasura. Why are you taking an interest in me? What more do you want to know? I guess it doesn't matter, but Agasura's pact. You've caught onto the contradiction, right? Oh well, I'll tell you. I'm being way too kind to someone who tried to kill me, aren't I? Agasura's pact, omnipotence that can grant just one wish of any kind. But there's a catch. The Wishmaker will forever lose something and the Agasura will lose its life. That's the way it is. But you see, I saved Levi's life and I'm still alive. Strange, isn't it? I'm going to tell you two things. A long time ago, Faux Mansion belonged to a knight named Edgar, and there was a wizard named Alan. The two were good friends. Wizard Alan was a clever and earnest man. In his old age, he achieved the peak of his power. He became powerful enough to disrupt the law of nature. The Faux Mansion is that kind of place. There, you can temporarily exclude yourself from the law of nature. Thanks to the Faux Mansion and my own power as a witch, I was able to evade the law of the Agasura. But that all changed not so long ago. The law of Agasura dictates that Agasuras must be sacrificed in return for its power. But with that law out of the equation, Agasura attained omnipotence that can grant wishes, which basically means that it became a living god. I don't know why that happened, but one thing is for certain. Even after such change had occurred, the power that was felt everywhere in the world belonged to Choen, that stupid little girl. Well, I can't complain really. Thanks to her, I'm able to do what I want. Levi, are you curious about my relationship with Levi? A knight came to Faux Mansion back in the day. His name was Lion Aarons. He was Levi's father. Levi was but a newborn, but was terminally ill. He would have died if he hadn't received help. Lion Aarons did not hesitate to give up his own life so that his son could live, and I granted his wish. Levi Aarons was saved, but he became unable to feel emotions. One might think that Levi himself paid the price instead of his father, but one would be wrong. And Lion Aarons paid Lion Arens paid the price for having his wish granted by going through unbearable agony. The unbearable agony of having his son lose all emotion. That's the law of Agasura. You never know what you will lose for having your wish granted. And although it wasn't part of the Agasura's pact, I came to own both Lion and Levi's souls. I guess you could say we're not on friendly terms. You represent what is irregular or impossible in this world, and since you have defeated me, Levi was able to regain freedom. Now he's working at the royal palace, and he comes to see me sometimes, like he did as a child. You're curious about my purpose. I think I already told you. All I did was help the Fairy King and his wife when they asked. But you're right, actually, there is something I want. I need the magical power of the light that fills the fairy world. Magical power of the fairy world is in stark contrast to the kind of power I possess. I need it because it's pure and powerful enough to undo even the oldest and most dangerous magic. I must have that power to Pandora. Levi Arens, how did you get here? I followed the trail of magic that connects me to you. I could feel what was like a string of energy when I focused. But you're a warrior. The ability you describe is that of a wizard. Levi Arens, why am I not surprised? The finest knight of Elias. Yes, what is it? I'm here to escort Pandora, but you can't survive outside the mansion, can you? Everyone at the mansion is worried. Come back with us. I'm not going back. I have something I must do. You can't do that. I don't what it is that you must do. Don't know what it is that you must do, but I insist on you remaining here to help you with you. God damn. Pandora, what's going on? Please explain. Persistent, aren't you? Damn you. Extradition magic. Pandora, what on earth? Is he gone? Levi, it's too dangerous for you. I started all this to give something back to you. It doesn't just make sense for you to put yourself in danger like this. I was in the middle of saying something, so what I want to find is Levi's smile. And I love. What? Well, enough for me if you want. I'm being serious. I'm going to give it back to you, even if... It's not long until the fateful night. I'm leaving. I still have much to prepare for. Just a word of warning, you all. I'd advise to keep out of this. Don't get involved in the Valparagista's night? What the fuck is that? No matter how strong you think you are, you'll regret it once you set foot in the Witches' Festival without being invited. So long now. God, that was a lot of freaking dialogue. Holy hell. And then back to Taffy. Adventurers here. Tell Taffy what happened in Star's Cradle. I see. I'll take over from here. Does that complete that? It does. All right, back to the Tade. And there's one we have to use. God, I need to start drinking more water. I'm dehydrated. Ooh. Damn, nothing good there. Oh, a human. Wait, how did you come all the way here? It must have been difficult with all the monsters. I cleared them out. How did you know my daughter's name? Are you my future child-in-law? It's not what you're thinking. What a relief. You would have thrown a protective daddy punch at you if you were. Protective daddy, you are something else. I am truly worried for your daughter's future. Anyways, your daughter is very worried about you, so please return home. Although I do think you deserve to die for being an irresponsible father who's going gone for 3 years. I have nothing to say, but I didn't know it would turn out like this. Being stuck here for a year drives you to the verge of madness. I'm going to put aside this traveling deal and return to Alec and see my daughter again. I'll recharge my energy by seeing my beautiful daughter. I should leave before his protectiveness rubs off on me. Alright. Let's finish that up. Beautiful. So what does that put our reputation at? Just like 2 runs. Okay, only 33,000. I think with some quest reward increase, that'll be a little better for sure. I did not just get that with 5 guidebooks. Get out. That is some crazy luck. That is bonkers. Literally just 5 books and I got it. Damn. All right, what does that give? Holy hell. God, it's so many books. Okay, it's nothing great, but still. It definitely helps with that title that I need to get. Wherever it is. Alright, so mission, rewards, and luck. That gives good bonuses too. God damn, I'm glad I don't even think I have that on my main account, if I'm being honest. That's wild. Alright, back to Yura. And we can wrap up this quest. Did you find my father? He was stuck in a place called Tade Star's Cradle and couldn't escape. I saved him so you don't have to worry. Dummy daddy. I'm glad he's okay. Thanks a lot. Since you completed my request, I'll give you this key. Please help out Iris after getting stronger using this key. I'll make sure to do that. So back to World Genesis. But we did that quest in El Elias, which will give us some Freios Explorer points. So basically for the next few days, we're going to be running World's Genesis just to get this reputation up. This is like the fastest way to level this reputation, especially if you do it on multiple characters. So let's do this, and then we'll balance it out by doing it with Jiendia Pioneer as well. So let's take these 2. And I mean, yeah, that already puts us, that's 41,000 reputation points. So that's a pretty rapid increase there. Okay. So back to World's Genesis. Let's go ahead and reset because I don't think we're worried about the entry counts on this one. I've got room in my inventory, I believe. Yes. That should be enough. Yeah, that's enough. God, we're getting so close to the meat of the game. I can't wait to start grinding. We're maybe like 2/3 of the way there, I think. 2/3 of the way to getting to having some actual fun. Going through the story's been nice, but this is definitely... I'm ready to pick up the pace a little bit. I only have so much time on my vacation, so I'm hoping the last 3 days we can at least get some grinding done. Because literally cut to me grinding for like 12 hours. I have 4 character slots, and you bet your ass I'm using all of them. Oh shit, another bag. I'm just gonna keep throwing these in storage so I don't accidentally use them. Damn it. Make sure we get all those drops. She did not. Nice little spear. God, I don't even think fully upgraded the Genesis gear is as good as the support gear. That's funny. Yeah, that's the nowhere near as good. Oh, I probably should have checked to see if I can codex those first. Oh well. You received Euro's approval. You are qualified to receive the hidden power in the stone tower. Nice. That was 927. That gives us 20% attack and elemental intensity, and now we have to wait until 205 to do Sky Collie. So I guess what now? I guess we'll just we'll progress with the main story here. That should get us some levels. Let's turn these into Guild Union and Realm Between Time, Floating City, and Elias, and Wailing Coast. So we'll go ahead. We'll knock out the dialogue for Oscurus Residence. Why not? We can go for Njord again. Get that bag. Equip inventory bag. Perfect. Ooh, and we knocked out a lot of those quests too. Amazing. Going to use that up. Equip the dragon badge. All right. Elias, Realm, Guild Union, Floating City. So bad at remembering that stuff. And then cool. So just a couple flasks and star glyphs. I guess I could, since, yeah. So this isn't super... Garden of Pre-Ring isn't super story heavy, so we can do that, knock that out. I want to know about Garden of Pre-Ring. Garden of Pre-Rings is literally a garden full of them. Is there anything else? They're all pre-rings. A beautiful scenery with pre-rings. Is that not the best? But did you know? Know what? There's a giant pre-ring that dance with a jewel. A mysterious object can be obtained from the pre-ring. It looks like people came in and out already. His Majesty the Emperor of the Silverian Empire opened it up so everyone can explore. So that is why, exploring dreams and hopes. If you're interested, please head inside. I will take a look, thanks. No worries, I will continue research over here. Well shit, no, because I don't want to use any EXP boosters yet. I just really want to complete that card. Like, really bad. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do Oscurus Mercenaries. So let's go ahead, read through all the text of Oscurus Residence, and then we can start progressing with that long-ass story. So first, let's make sure we have a save point here. We don't. This is an interesting place. The existence of Sky Coliseum. Jade Forest and Quartz Cave contain some mysterious creatures inside. If I had enough time, I would stay here to investigate. I bet I could find lots of unique items here. Storing your memories will be useful in the future. What do you think? Yes. Okay, let's start with Arcane. Brings you here. Judging by the appearance of the size of the damaged buildings, I'm guessing it was once a region of prosperity. Might have been pretty recent, but now the monsters are swarming in, claiming it as their own home. I don't know what made it this way, but it is a pity. The place we took as our temporary base camp was nothing but a ruin at first. It seems pretty useful now, doesn't it? Armin and I struggled a lot since there's not many people who can do labor work here. The view is very impressive. The forest is massive, but you can see the open sky, so it's bright and nice. The water is clear too. Maybe I can talk to the leader and we can all go for a picnic. To think of it, it seems like a lot of work. Let's forget about it. Have you been to Quartz Cave? Purple quartz, isn't it so unusual? It will be popular in the Empire for sure. I reported it to Cologne, and they seem really interested too. They asked us to put some force in development, focusing on that part. Gron is supposed to be in charge of the Quartz Cave, but he turned that way. Even though the leader said Jubilee should be in charge since jewels are her specialty. Jubilee said she didn't want to because she is afraid of ghosts. Even to this day, she still acts like a child. There's no stopping that lady. Parmilla. Us? If you ask who they were, we will gladly tell you. It is our duty as explorers. Two dark men appeared out of nowhere. She might look cute and fragile on the outside, but inside she's an old, tough woman. We are mercenaries who will take any job for money, even when we don't have proper headquarters yet, because we don't have any money. But we dream of the day we will be millionaires, and all the ladies in the Empire will envy us, even today under our leader's rough command. Overly chatty Varman is kicked in the behind by Parmilla. What is this idiot doing embarrassing others? Arcane, you too, don't go along with this idiot. Oh, leader, that was harsh. Arcane did it too, but why are you punishing only me? Our guys usually aren't this idiotic. What does a mercenary do? The word company means everything for us. We will take on any request as long as we get paid. Getting rid of monsters, secretly investigating NPCs, finding a runaway cat, soothing a crying baby, and buying ice cream. The stuff being mentioned gets weirder as the list goes on, yeah. Also, we sow the wind and reap the whirlwind. Want to collect money for someone who's been ripped off? Please ask us. We'll do anything for a reasonable price, even if we have to take somewhat drastic measures. It's hard to believe such a young girl like me can be the leader of a military company. It's okay, you don't have to think it's rude. I'm used to it. Most people think Arcane is the leader. To be honest, our company has a different leader because of certain circumstances. I've taken on a role since I'm a family member, but you can think of me as a substitute. It might not seem like it, but our members have outstanding abilities. They follow commands from a young kid like me without any complaints. They are good people. Right now they feel like they are a family, so I want to become strong and wealthy quickly to let them live happily in peace. My story made the atmosphere heavy. I've never said this to anyone before, or for some reason it's easy to open up to you. Cologne. God, there's so many NPCs here. Why are you curious about me? What's your full name? My full name, why should I be obligated to tell you that? I don't want attention from someone I barely know. It's unpleasant. I don't know why Parmilla called you. Thank you. 3 sizes. If you don't have any business here, I'd like you to leave. Okay, good. Love that he has like no dialogue. Jubilee gives us some Jade Forest quests. We'll go ahead and take those. We're definitely going to do those. You have something to say to me. My goodness, are you curious about me? Let me formally introduce myself. My name is Jubilee L. Terratona. I am the sole daughter of the Empire's jewel merchant, Shilin Terratona. My age is secret. I like jewels, and what I fear is... looks elsewhere. It was nice meeting you, dear explorer. Daughter of a jewel merchant, even the clothes she's wearing, she seems to have grown up in a wealthy household. My goodness, you have a sharp eye. Our jewelry shop is a little famous in the Empire, probably because it's the largest one. And right now it's out of business. So she joined the company to make some money. You two don't ruin it. It's been a while since I've caught a wealthy looking loser in my net. My goodness, dear explorer. You didn't hear that by chance, did you? It was a joke, a joke. These two can be so cruel. Let's be good friends. And then Maurice. We'll go ahead and collect these quests because God knows we're going to complete them as we work here. Lots of good items. Do you have enough bullets? Yes, we're the Oscurious Company's Morgandia Mission Office Kiosk. In short, the Oscurious Temporary Store. I was originally in charge of the company's finances. I'm simply running the store as we got sent here. Parmilla said I could keep something of the profit as bonus. I really like money. We have a lot of items that are hard to come by at such a unreclaimable land. Why don't you take a look? Varman, who also has a shit ton of daily quests. Holy God. Can't even take them all. Damn. Gron and I were friends before we entered the company. If there were ever a more perfect pair of friends, I don't know of one. When we appeared, even the shadows of the town gangsters would disappear, and all the ladies fainted in happiness. He doesn't seem to like it now, but when he isn't sick, he's really cool. I was really happy when Gron said he wanted to join the company, since he is very shy and finds it hard to talk to others. If we knew this would happen, maybe we shouldn't have joined the company. Please keep the last part a secret from Leader. Let's pretend you didn't hear it. He's very good looking. I've never seen someone as handsome as Gron in my life. It feels as if we would earn a lot of crumbs if we were next to him, so I wanted to grow closer. He doesn't say much when I try to talk to him. Maybe he's really shy. I don't know if he was talking about Gron or Cologne there. And then lastly, Pikmin. He's from, City of Iron. Are you interested in my research? My main focus right now is to make Gron's medicine. It's not suitable for a genius like me to work in a pharmaceutical field, but the leader's been desperately asking me. She provoked me and convinced me that it would truly take a genius to invent a medicine that cures an unknown disease. You know, Grumman, I only know him a little. Our study area is different, though. I'm not the type to assess over human bodies like that pervert. Rumor is that he succeeded in gender remodeling. He's really a pervert. What the fuck? Doesn't seem like something Pikmin would say. I gotta note that. That and Sean Palm being a crack fiend. I'm dead. This game has some wacky ass dialogue. Alright. So no legend skills to do. Where does it have us going here again? Quartz Cave. Okay. So let's just go ahead. Teleport right there. Go ahead too and save a point here. So I don't have to keep looking back for it. At least I think this is where I have to go. Can't remember if there's another activation somewhere. Oh, there we go. There's a bright magic circle with a mysterious object floating above it. Let's report to Parmilla first. It's a cool backdrop, though. The scenario will proceed. The Quartz Cave. I think others already searched this cave, yet nothing was found. Anyway, we don't have time to waste here. Let's go check. A sharp-looking guy blocks the way. Cologne. I told you to put Sir after Cologne many times, Parmilla. Where are you going? I was told by him that there's something strange in the Quartz Cave, so I'm investigating. I will also remind you to have a duty report to all your activities to me. Especially for this particular case, you have to report to me. Please avoid any unauthorized actions. Quartz Cave, I will go with you. I don't feel like it, but he would be the one guiding us. We have no choice. Let's go take the lead. Okay. So, back there. I know it just has us go in and out of here like 5 times. And then I have to kill some enemies, and then yada yada. Parmilla and Cologne went inside the cave and headed towards the magical formation. What is that? It doesn't seem good to me. We better leave. So beautiful. She seemed to be possessed and walked towards the formation. Look at this. It's so bright. There must be a special power inside it. I think we found something great. She talks happily all around the magical formation. He doesn't reply. He seems like he doesn't feel at ease. Come over and look at this. The artifact is so amazing. It's certainly beautiful to watch the wand floating in the middle of the magical formation. I feel an eerie aura. After a moment of looking at the magical wand, I realized Parmilla had stopped talking. Parmilla, are you okay? This can't be from a monster's attack. There is nothing around here. It must be something to do with the magical formation. When I tried to destroy it, Cologne stopped me. Don't even try. This isn't something you can handle or destroy. Break the circle, get a wand piece, then meet Cologne and... Cologne? I don't know. Boom. Let's talk to Parmilla, though. Mission's getting worse. Need to take her to the residence. Talk? There's no nothing. Please take her hand and return to the residence. Nope. Complete the quest. Who are you and how is this happening? No, nothing. Let's go and take her back. So I have to talk to them at the residence, I think. I'm okay, I guess I owe you. In fact, I can't really remember what happened to me when I was searching around the magical formation. And then I'm sorry, you have been helping me a lot. Thank you too, Cologne. Cologne, sir, please. Anyway, I was told that you have destroyed the magical formation. Can you show me? I told her that the piece was all I had from the formation and I gave it to her. How did you destroy that? This is so small, it doesn't seem to have the same power as the one in the cave. Anyway, I don't know about this, but there's something here that might influence Gron. Cologne, are you from the Empire? Have you ever seen this before? I looked at Cologne as I knew what happened back there. Cologne turned his eyes quickly towards Parmilla. Nothing happened and it's Cologne, sir. What the heck? I don't care. Fine, I'll go ask my friends. Can you show that to my friends? It feels like this strange man might have knowledge of what this thing is. How can I help you? The leader wanted me to take a look. Of course, I'm the only one who knows anything about gemstones around here. It seems to be a craft similar to the Empire's. However, the color and brilliance, it's so bright I've never seen this before. It feels like someone is calling to me when I'm looking at it. It's very beautiful but unpleasant feeling. Where did you get this? Pikmin. What's going on? What is this little stone piece? It's very strange. Explain what happened in the cave. It's a pop quiz. I can sense it. I'll analyze this. Time. Interesting. That was a weird bunch of mumbo jumbo. All right. Investigation is harder than I expected, but I'm not giving up. You're going to have to help me study some things. Give me that piece and go get some purified water to cleanse this. So we have the flowers that we need to destroy. Make sure we have the quests that go with that. Perfect. Okay, I've got 10 minutes left. Let's see if I can wrap this up in 10 minutes. Done. Visages. Maybe I'll go ahead. I think I'll knock out the first round of these quests. So 48 of them. Because I think doing these unlocks the other quests for the other areas, if I recall correctly. God Christ, I might as well just do this whole thing. Okay, halfway there with those. I'll take it. So let's go to Oscurus again. Pikmin. More flower quests. Bubbles. That's good for that. And Mariposas. Cool, that's it for that. Hopefully this will give us the other quests that we need to do. Yes. And we're leveling a little faster now too, which is nice. Maybe I can fit in. I think I can fit in one more round of these. Right, this should be good for the main. Complete with Pikmin. Let's go ahead and at least finish out the 60 here as well. I guess, too, I can complete the snail bubble quest. Let's see, 5. Perfect. Circle back. And that gives us more quests for those. And more quests for those. So Pikmin, why did you bring all of us here? My leader, my friends, my family, and lastly, you. This is time to praise my genius. Clear colorless liquid sloshing inside of it. I finally made a cure for Gron. How could you make it in this short a time? What is that? Don't you make stuff every day without any positive effect at all? The group's reaction wasn't good. Don't question my genius, I made it from scratch. But if you are a real genius, listen to me. This time will be different. You guys know about the gemstone piece. I have analyzed it, and from the writing on the color of the piece, I can assume that this is one of the old magical gemstones used in the Empire's ancient times. So I started to research ancient books. According to my research, this is more similar to elves' magic, but it still has some sense of humanity. The main purpose of the magic is to restrict. Look at this. Can you feel the strange power? Can you see it? There's a powerful force about it. For instance, it might see some human souls and devour them from deep inside, destroying them. Pikmin, you talk too much. What is your point? Let me explain. Anyway, this is a remedy to get rid of that power. If Gron suffered from the same kind of power, then this will work. Hey Varman, give this to Gron. Are we supposed to believe this? Varman had a doubtful expression but started feeding Gron whatever was in the bottle. It's the work of a genius. You will see its effect soon. After tossing and turning painfully for a while, Gron finally raised his head. Varman? Varman, why? What is everyone doing here? Gron, can you recognize me? Gron. Yes, Varman, you don't have to shout. I can hear you just fine. Varman hugged Gron with delight. His eyes seemed to fill with tears, but will pretend not to notice. Why are you acting like this all of a sudden? You don't remember anything? What's going on? Open your eyes. With a little scream, Gron fell unconscious. Varman viciously shakes Gron's droopy body. Oh no, is it a side effect? Gron. Gron's relapse. He's even salivating. Seems even worse than before. Seems like he returned to normal for a moment. Did it fail? The mixture was exact, but he seems captured by the evil more deeply than we thought. Is there no way for Gron to come back? Do we need another breakthrough? Sorry to keep asking for favors, but will you be able to help us a little more? It seems like the medicine is of no use as long as the magic mark remains. We must look for a different solution. And we're level 205. Which also means we can start doing our Summonables. Which is a really good place to stop for the day. Right at 10 hours too. Look at that. It's like magic. So we'll get to do Sky Kali. We'll get to fill out that one quest we have. A lot of bonus coins. Holy hell. Beautiful. What else is there? A guidebook? Anything in the guidebook? No. Well, let's go ahead. Let's go to Elias for a little bit. I can kill like a couple minutes before I have to end. Go ahead and fill out whatever we can in the codex here. Clear out our inventory. We'll go ahead to, before I log out, I'll go ahead and use these. That way they're nice and recharged by the time I come back. But yeah, we're looking like we're pretty set up for success here. Maybe... When do we get that gear? These are all 220, 213. See, I can probably enchant a few of these because I don't think we get upgraded stuff until 220. Yeah, we don't. So let's knock that out right now. So sell these. Let's go ahead and get 50 of these. 20 of these, I guess. I don't like that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. Oh, I guess I only need normal puzzles anyways. Well, shit. So let's go ahead and enchant the 213 ones. Maybe I'll respec them too. So let's see. Static defense, static damage, and strength, I guess. I'll take that. We're not going to be too picky. That's good. There we go. And then Elrian's textbook. Nope. We'll keep that as is. Let's go ahead and throw static defense on this. Not that we need it, but... Oh shit, it's only 90%. Do we risk it? Do we risk it for the biscuit? Let's do it. Let's just do static damage. Come on, one more. There we go. God, I kind of don't want to on this one. Well, if anything, if this breaks, that doesn't give us a lot. Oh shit, except I'm enchanting the wrong thing. Whoopsies. Let's just do static damage on this one too. Yeah, I'm not mad about that. All right, let's sell some of this. Oh, I didn't realize the gems gave 400,000. Shit. Don't need that. We'll dismantle those. Alright, I think this is a great spot to put a pin in it. Let's go ahead, get back to Oscurus. That way we can just pick up right there when we get back. Peace.